knows it's not necessarily directed to him, or I portrayed in a way where he could kind of tell that.
Young master, if I may, we.
Mm-hmm.
It is a great responsibility, and one I wish was not bestowed on you at such an age, but it is a very honorable thing that you're doing.
I know, and you know my whole thoughts on the grandeur that is this. It's, I don't respect the elders that can't even do what I do.
It's politics and such. I must, I must not speak out of turn, but you can see he's like a little bit uncomfortable with this
I know. And I'm like, it's fine, just let's go, and I just get in the cart.
He like shuts the door behind you, and he's like, Master, we will be visiting the estate, so you may freshen up, and
Can we just go to the event? I'm all freshened up. I really don't want to see those.
There are matters to attend to, and then he shuts the door behind you, gets to the seat next to the driver of the carriage, and it moves on down the path. Now, let's see, moving on. In one of the more populated areas of Silvervale lies the section of nobility surrounding the great lands of the Ravenscroft estate. There is but one mansion that is more so fitted with training dummies. It's not your typical place of nobility, as the one great master of this house is not quite one for the social graces. He is one more in the martial activities. And as we move into one of the upper rooms on the backside of the mansion, typically unheard of for servants and guards alike to be staying in the master's house, we see a young lady getting dressed. Ashlyn, if you would be so kind to describe your character to us.
Okay, so I'm gonna pronounce it Pryslane. So you see Pryslane, she's getting ready for the ball. She's wearing a really pretty crimson dress that almost kind of makes her look like Christmas, since her skin is green, since she's an Eladrin. She's brushing her hair and adjusting all the flowers in her hair and all of the nature-like aspects of her appearance while she's getting ready. Oh, bye.
I'm gonna wait on you guys.
Waving.
Oh, she's coming. Hold on.
Okay.
They all just kind of stopped and were like,
you were saying.
Sorry.
Oh, yeah. She's currently inside just getting ready, getting dressed and everything. And she's just really trying to think to herself to not necessarily be alert the entire time, that she's allowed to let her guard down for half a second and try and have fun.
Can you describe to your fellow players the gown she's wearing looks. If you all want, also, whenever you're describing, you can go ahead and like send your character pictures into the character intro channel, so we
I
can all
sure can.
get a good gander.
One moment.
All good, all good.
Where the frick is it?
My character's in world lore. I'll send the actual picture.
God damn it.
Yeah, you did send it already.
Oh.
So she's basically wearing just like a mix of a really dark black and dark red dress. And obviously it's like super royal looking, I guess. Has like an off the shoulder, it's nice and long and everything. And she's wearing like this little, it's called like a sheath that you hold a sword in. Maybe? I don't know. She has
Yep.
some sort of like a belt sheath that she's keeping her sword in, and she's trying to hide it underneath her dress so she can bring it into the ball.
Neat. As prize, I said prize for short. As she's looking into the mirror, see a general just kind of uncomfort coming over her a little bit. That like these clothes aren't exactly what she's used to. She's used to more free-moving things, not as like restricting. And a familiar voice pops into your head as you're just looking yourself dead in the mirror. And he says to you, he's like, tonight, all I ask is that you just take a moment to breathe. And it's just this keeps repeating in your mind over and over again. What are you doing?
She's basically kind of just, oh my god, muttering those words to herself to just take a moment and breathe and just try and have fun and relax a little bit. She keeps repeating that to herself.
And as you're looking over, there's a table to the right of you. It's covered in numerous weapons. More than probably any person has in just one location. From like swords to clubs to morning stars. There's daggers. It's just an array. What's she doing when she looks at that?
She's kind of having different thoughts. She knows she probably shouldn't take one of them, but deep down she feels as though if anything were to go wrong, it would be on her. So she takes one of the great swords and puts it in her sheath.
Sweet. Time is drawing near. Once you look up at the clock, and you can see out the window. The carriage is there. However, no one else is around. Look at you.
Okay, so since no one else is around, she goes outside to the carriage and just takes a quick peek at it. She kind of goes back and forth, just circling around the carriage, checking the wheels, checking anything on the ground or anything in the carriage that could possibly pose a threat or something that might be planned. And she just keeps double checking, and eventually she doesn't really find anything too suspicious.
I want you to roll a d20 for me. Just a flat d20.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Let me find it. Okay. To everyone?
Yeah.
Just a side note, you are all on camera and this is being recorded.
Okay. 8.
Alright. So, as you are fiddling with the carriage,
Oh.
you're checking the wheels on one side. You're pretty much laying flat on the ground, looking at the underside of this carriage. When you do, you can see just a pair of feet standing on the other side.
Well, crap.
And you just hear a sigh. He's like, Pryslane.
Pronounce it however you
Whatever-
want. I don't know.
Whatever your name is. What did I tell you?
To relax.
Hmm. And are we relaxed?
Not necessarily.
He chuckles, and then he's just like he gives like a punches your shoulder, just just like a buddy move type thing right there. He's like, listen, like I said before, you are not to be my guard tonight. You are my friend, and I asked you to be here as such. That's all I ask.
Understood.
And are you trying to hide the greatsword on you?
Yeah.
Give me give me a sleight of hand check.
How tall are you? Had a
you-
great sword.
No, it's definitely working. It's definitely working.
did you roll?
Sleight of hand check.
So if you go to your actions, it does say sleight of hand towards the bottom, 2 above survival.
What?
Man,
Under
It's also in your skills.
Yeah.
that's what I meant. It's in your
Yeah, he
skills.
said
said your
action, but he meant
actions.
skill.
So
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
a
Where
dexterity
the frick are
skill.
skills?
the
It's
very
all things that
center.
say like acrobatics, animal
Yes.
handling, that
Okay,
stuff.
and what am I clicking?
Sleight of
Do you, yeah, click the plus and then the number next to sleight of hand.
Sleight
3 from the
of
bottom.
hand.
Yeah.
Okay, so click the plus.
What do
Mhm.
we got?
So
That's
this
really funny.
this sword, it is a great sword after all, and you are all but 5
Oh.
foot something.
5'3".
5 foot, you barely. You're just a little over 5 foot. The sword is huge. It's admirable that someone of your height, stature can hold this thing. However, it's pretty noticeable.
No, it's not.
And Javion, he just looks at you, and his eyes dart between the great sword that's very clearly just on your side. It's not hidden at all. It's just poking out. He's like, all right, I'll make a deal with you. I'll allow this one, but, and he looks you up and down, and he's like, there better not be any more hidden.
I can do that.
He doesn't fully believe you. It's very apparent that he's just like, there's probably daggers strapped to your legs somewhere. There's like something else. But he moves on. And something that hasn't happened before, he goes over to the door and he opens it for you. Normally, it would have been a servant of his opening the door for him and him alone, and you would typically sit on the back. He like gestures for you to like get into the carriage.
Oh. Okay. And she gets on the carriage.
All right,
A little confused.
all right. Is there anything else you're doing before you all set off? Anything that she wants to say to him?
Not necessarily. She kind of doesn't really know what to say since she's never really been used to not being just a bodyguard before. She doesn't know how to make like casual conversation or what to say other than just to keep repeating those words to herself.
All right. So the two of you get situated into the carriage, and then he signals to the driver to head on your way, and you all begin your journey, which isn't too far. You all are in the nobility section of Silvervale, so it'll be a quick ride to the Ravenscroft
30
Manor.
seconds.
30 seconds. There, you can see it.
Walk.
All right.
Really?
It's walking.
The carriage is just a
It's-
formality.
Exactly.
Noble.
Like they're no who walks these days. All right. Let's see who can't use that number. Ooh. All right. Picture this. It's sewers. Sewers. Shit covering the street, people throwing buckets of muck, muck out their windows. No real connection to clean water. And near one of the more mechanical looking, industrial looking buildings in the industrial quarter sits a shack. Now, inside of this shack is two dudes just chilling.
Chilling in a hot
My
tub.
Joe Dubs the pop.
Chris, if you would be so kind, please
Meet
describe
Asana,
your
a work
character
management
to us
platform that helps
and
companies get more done and save
send the
more time.
picture.
Teams can
Uh,
stay
in
connected,
the chat.
track updates, and visualize
ahead
timelines.
and do that.
Asana, a smarter way to work.
I'm gonna put
Try
the
it for free
picture
today
in
at
here.
asana.com.
While you are sending that, two guys sitting across the table. On the table, it appears this map. Kind of looks like plans of a building. Are lying out on this very, very shoddy looking table. Lanterns flickering, and one of these figures is hovering over. The other looks so completely confounded. Go ahead.
My character, he's half human, half orc, red eyes, huge backstory, kind of 6 foot,
Huge back.
specifically 43 years old, 200-pounder. He almost has
That's a big bitch.
kind of like a snobby money accent, almost like I would say Chamber does. Hold, madame, let me see. It's something like that, of some form. Talks very eloquently, cares almost of no one else's feelings but his own, and only seeks money and power and fame, but could decide that good nature could be in his fortune.
All right. The confounded looking orcish man sits there. He's like, I just don't get it. What do you mean? How? And he's looking at this map. He starts to take a pen to draw on it, and then he's like, so we'll start here, and then we use the door. And then you can tell he's really struggling. and he's just like, okay. And so then he goes and takes a notepad out, and he's like, no, I need you to run this by me one more time. And just looking down at these notes that he's written. Go on.
And he's almost explaining to him, hey, look, a simple masquerade. We go in there and we have a good time. We don't take nothing. We don't take anything. You hear? And he kind of doesn't understand the logic behind.
You tell me we don't take anything, even though we're in the business of taking things. That?
No. No, we change strategy. We respect and then we take.
Okay, so
Oh.
we take their respect? Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah, of course.
So we're going to confiscate people's respect. Interesting.
Yes, we
And
barge
then
and
he's
enter.
like,
Barge and enter.
Barge. We don't have a boat. How are we gonna budge?
Feet.
Uh,
We walk
We
in
do.
with feetles.
we walk in with babies, and then he's like starts writing down even more. He's like, okay, all right, so that works. He's completely sold now. And then he goes back and he's like, how? But boss, how did you even get into this thing? These are like, you need an invitation.
Of course, I swept it from one of the henchmen from the guild. They thought it might be someone else, but they don't know me. I'm
And then-
invited, of course.
He starts tearing up. He's like, that's why I respect you so much. He's
Of
like,
course,
he like,
of course.
he like gets down. He walks over to you. He gets down on his knees. He's like, "You're my hero."
Of course, we
Okay.
take things, we have good time.
All right. Or what are you all doing? Are you all gathering any items that you might need? Are you all?
Gorko's he's assembling his bread belt, as he does get hungry quite often all the time. And he also has canisters of almost sugar water on the side as well, because he has a specific diet, as he can't be bothered by eating with other peasants eat and drink. And he has kind of this complex that he will only do things in his way, as he's gotten this far because he believes that he's so crazy that he invented all of it. So maybe he's kind of getting his words in order as to if he were to walk in from maybe a side entrance, if he would be caught or quickly swept, like someone encountered him, what would be a quick way of getting out of trouble, or he could say this is what his name was or what his intentions were.
You look over at Genka, your faithful henchman, and he's looking down at the clothes he's wearing. It's very shoddy looking clothes. He here he blends in perfectly. However, a thought pops into your mind that there he might stick out like a sore thumb. What are you gonna do?
Of course, I love Genka, but Genka must stay in alley, as too exposed of riches that I must seek. Oh, you stay out here, be good, and watch from my lookout. As I go in, you don't look apart as I do. Lady will sniff you out like a wet mule.
But that's my favorite scent. Wet mule number 3. I just got. And I wear it proudly. But as much as I guess, why don't you roll a persuasion roll for me?
Oof.
I don't think so. He's like, no matter what, you know I'm going to stay by your side.
I don't think so. I think I put you in trash can or something. We figure something out. I dig you a hole outside. You stay in there.
A hole.
A hole.
Okay. And for some reason, that sells him on it. All right. What else are you doing? Are you doing anything else? You can see that.
I'm kind of looking, and I see like a small, maybe a kid or something. He kind of has like a mirror, and from a distance I can see my reflection, and some may call it I'm kind of peacocking with it. I'm kind of looking into it, and I'm kind of making sure that when I go in, I look apart and not so slimy as my hair is all black and greasy, as we don't really take showers. We don't do anything like that. So kind of gathering my clothing, maybe having Genka patch some parts of it up, as I'm not going to change my uniform, as it will make me stand out.
All right. So you're having him fiddle away. You can see that the night, the dusk, I guess specifically, is starting to draw near. So you you start making your way up to the Ravenscroft Manor. Righty. Now, 50-50 shot. Who's going next? Let me roll again.
You didn't like the answer?
No, because I had numbers associated, and I keep rolling the same things.
Oh yeah, I'll put Genka in the thing
Womp womp.
too. What he looks like. This is
Anka.
Oh, should I
Genka.
put Havian in the character
There
thing?
you go. This
Yeah,
is
go ahead.
This is
Any
Genka right here.
characters you might have mentioned?
It's kind of short.
Sure.
Oh, I gotta come up with
He
my
definitely
cousin.
is LeFou.
Whatever you say, boss. You know, he kind of
Whatever.
has that kind of voice.
I love him.
You
His
definitely.
uwu
I love
voice
his.
was
I
concerning.
love his. He sounds like Angel.
Oh, yeah, he does. Whoops.
It's gonna. Side note: it's gonna take me a little bit to work on that voice. Sometimes it comes out Jamaican. I'm sorry. I'm working on
It
it.
sounded Russian.
Maybe if there's
Sounded
Jamaican, there's
French to
Jamaican.
He's
me.
kind of a mutt. Let's just go
All
with
of the
that.
above.
He's
Mhm.
all of the above. He kind of he's so aware of the things around him that he's kind of almost bipolarly like pulling the accents into his
Yeah.
own.
He's finding himself.
Yes, he's finding himself and trying to be able to speak in multiple different ways to different people, trying to wow everyone almost that
Wow.
way.
Perfect.
Maybe not wowing a tree, but I don't know how he would even do that.
You never know until you try. Staying in the industrial district, we move up, overlooking all of the buildings, and we see one little dude wandering his way into forest, oddly enough. He makes his way into this kind of, it's like a little cottage that's fitted inside of the grove, the enchanted grove, and we see 3 satyrs working away on clothes. Differing from where the nobility typically shop in one of the upper districts, people look like they're making clothes for someone of pretty like high nobility, fitting the theme of the night. They usher this short little man over to the mirror, and they start fitting him into the clothes and making some last minute alterations. Mouse, if you would be so kind.
I'm not that short. I'm 3'2".
I mean, if the shoe
Sounds pretty short
fit.
to me.
Looking like an ant from up above in the sky as we're looking down. Tiny, tiny little man.
I'm sorry. What am I looking for?
Go ahead and describe your character to us.
So as they're dressing me, you see a deep gnome with his ashen skin. They are dressing him in these kind of clothes that I just sent, trying to fit the theme of the party, like Jacob was saying. And he's just talking to his satyrs, kind of like smiling, but you can tell that he's nervous about the night. It's kind of antsy.
Nancy, can you tell us your name?
Oh yeah, my name is my name is Algernon, and I'm Eric.
And one of the satyrs, she looks relatively young. She has a little bit of like flowing hair. She's she kind of sees this like look on your face, sweat's coming down, drenched, nervous. She's like, hey, I really do need you to stop. You're kind of, I need to work on it. So if you could stop sweating, it'd be great. And she's giggling a little bit, and then another one standing on the other side. She's like, oh, stop it. Stop it. This is a big night for our boy.
You guys just don't understand. Like, it's gonna be so many popular people there, and what if I upset Mercockery? Like, he's just so important to me.
And then another one who's like hemming your pants. You're like, and you know what? You're gonna make Mercockery so proud. I know it. And then she accidentally pricks you with the needle.
Ow. Why'd you call him Mercockery? His name is Merciley.
You see, they all like glance at each other and start giggling a little bit. They're like, we're just messing with you. That's fine.
Oh, okay. Fine. Understandable.
What else are you doing while they're hemming away, fixing the sleeves? They were a little long. They got the measurements wrong. They thought you were a dwarf, not a gnome. So they got the wrong like prints. I don't know what they're called. The paper that they use to sew and shit to get the right like sizing. Cutouts, that's the word. Thank you. They pulled the wrong one by accident, and so now they're having to roll up the pants a little bit.
While they're doing that, I'm just clenching my amulet in my hand
Oh.
because I always want to wear it, but while they're doing that, I don't want to get in the way, so I'm just clenching it. My palm's sweaty as hell, like it is a drenched amulet, and I'm just shaking it and waiting and just like asking them like, you guys almost done? Like I gotta get going. I'm gonna be late.
What's this amulet look like?
It is a triangular necklace
Mhm.
with a purple gemstone in the center.
Of course.
That he had received from his mother. So it holds a very special place in his heart, and he's kind of blessed it over the years and turned it into a like not enchanted or anything like that, but just like, something that keeps him connected to both his god and his family and everything like that.
Yeah. Would you have shared this with your friends here?
Yes.
One of the older looking satyrs who's down, she's more so eye level with your hand. She can see your
Oh, my hand, okay.
she's eye level with your no, she can your ashen skin has turned a little bit more white around your knuckles. And she kind of like glances up and she rests her hand on top of you. And she says, I know they would be proud.
So then I just kind of like start crying, but I'm so sweaty you can't really tell where the tears start, where the sweat stops and tears start. But you can tell that there's at least a tear,
Are you hiding the tears from them, or are you like?
I'm
Are
trying.
you like
I got a
crying,
smile on.
or-
I'm like chin up, got like a smile on, but you can definitely tell that he's crying. He can't hold them back. He's a wuss.
Aw.
The one who's like standing up beside you, she pulls a little like hanky out, and she's wiping away. She's like, for the sweat. And
He's like this. He just, thank you. Just
and then
thank you.
she pats you on the head. Then the one who has been working on your sleeves, she's like, well, I think it's good. She's like, go on. And then she's like, give us a spin.
Does a little twirl.
Oh.
And
They're
the little
all-
twirls in the back go up.
It's like a skirt that's just like blown up whenever you're like spinning around.
Yeah. It's
They
still
all-
pulling on me a little bit, but you know, it is what it
Yeah.
is.
That's what it is. They look so happy for you. They're standing off to the side, just kind of like holding arms, letting you have your moment, taking it in. They can tell that like this is one of the highlights for you. Then, as you're in the moment of just taking in all of your nobility and noble glory, one of them, she picks up off of a table the invitation, and she hands it to you. However, something a little off about it. It's not addressed to Algernon. What's going through your head? Do you point it out?
Did they say anything about it, or they just?
They didn't say anything about it. They just handed it to you.
I just kind of like quickly roll it up. Not like I don't want to ruin it, but I just roll it up a little bit into like a little scroll, and I'm like, "Thanks, guys. I think I'm ready." You know, kind of like trying to rush my way out of there. I'm like,
Are you
"Thank you."
like walking your way out then?
Pretty much. I'm
Okay.
kind of like just like scooching off to the side slowly, like, so I gotta go. Like, thanks, you guys. I love you. You know, I'll see you later.
Like,
be back.
okay. And then there's just one of them. She takes this like cloth rose that they made, and they just kind of like pin it to your jacket, and then they like
Got a
open it
boutonniere?
up. You got a little boutonniere from them, and then they let you out. How is it? How's he planning on getting there?
So, in theory, being a deep gnome is Silvervale kind of like, is it stone roads and stone buildings?
Yes, it is.
And it's an evening event, right?
It is an evening event. You are in the woods right now, which is outside
Mhm.
of the city. But yes, inside of the city, it's all like cobblestone.
So I'm gonna like sneak back into the city and then like make my way alongside the walls, kind of blended in with my ashen skin until I get up to where people are getting out of the carriages. And then I just like jump behind one of them and I'm just like chin up, like acting like I was in that carriage with them.
Give me
I'll
let's
give
see.
you everything. What do you want?
Are you sort of hiding? I guess you're. Give me a performance check actually, because you're trying to blend in, right? You're trying to like blend in.
Have the Milo's Rewards credit card, so we get 5% off every day.
13.
5% off.
All right. It looks like you have just gotten out of a carriage with
Not
him.
gonna believe it.
Oh,
5%
Cool.
off.
All right.
And as loyalty members, we also
Ahem.
get points toward Milo's money to save on our next project.
And then there was one.
I wonder who.
It is.
I'm gonna.
It's earlier in the morning. We're going back. Birds are chirping. Animals alive, singing, compared to being dead, I guess. The lanterns hovering, fairies flying, trees have overgrown through the buildings. However, deep atop a tower sits a young girl, just 190, 200, something like 20 years old actually, I think.
22.
That's right. She is
baby.
a child, an actual baby, sitting in her tower as she's looking out, staring at the birds and the trees and the squirrels running across the branches. She catches a glimpse of her reflection. Tell us, what does she see?
So, she sees a light brown haired, pale or brown, pale little fairy who's about 29 inches tall. So you're not the shortest, Algernon. She's 29 inches tall. She has green eyes. She always wears the color green because it's her favorite color. She's looking at herself wearing what would be like a nightgown almost. You know, like a slip that they would wear, the royals would wear, because she is the descendants of the royals of the Enchanted Grove. And she's just looking around and she decides that she's going to try to sneak out of her window because she knows there is an event tonight and she does not want to go. But before she sneaks out, one of her many things that she likes to do is she likes to talk to animals. And they don't talk back to her. She is a little ditzy. And she likes to talk to them because they are her friends. And she sees what would be a squirrel, probably the same size as her, so it's very big. But it's outside her window, and she decides to open her window and talk to it, and she's like, "Oh, I really don't want to go tonight. My father, he really wants me to go." And then the squirrel just sits there, munching on its nut, and is like, and she's like, "Oh, you're right. Maybe I should go. I could help some people there," because she really likes to help people. And then she's sitting there and she's contemplating it more, and she just then decides that she's gonna go. I've decided, I'm going.
Going out the window, or she's going to the ball?
No, I'm going to the ball. This squirrel has convinced her that she's going.
As you're in the midst of talking to the squirrel, your father walks in, and he's like,
Oh yes, I'm sorry.
He's been standing there for a little bit. He's like, "Now, how many times do I have to tell you, stop talking to the animals?"
But they love me.
I understand, but you're not even dressed yet. It's almost time to go. You know, it's almost a full day's ride for us to get there.
Oh, you're right. I will get dressed now. You must leave.
He's like, he was in the midst. He had his like finger up. He was like, fully prepared to get into yet another argument. It's like, you're going.
Yes.
He like, he looks at the squirrel, then he like looks back and he's like, "Did the squirrel really convince you?"
Yes.
He kind of, he's just like face palms a little bit and he's like, "I don't have the strength for this right now. Alright. The carriage will be here in about half an hour or so. I do expect you to be out there on time."
Yes, yes, Papio.
He looks at him, he's like, Poppy. He's like, "Do I need to send in the nurse to check on you, or?" No,
I shall be down in just a moment.
You can tell he's like really weirded out by this conversation at this point, and he's like, "Okay," and he goes to say something else, but he stops himself, and then he just kind of bows, turns, and he walks out, and as the door shuts, you can hear him talking to your mother. He's like, "She's talking to the squirrels again, but losing battle. And she wants to go." And then you hear kind of like chatter as they're just like walking away. What is she doing?
So now she decides to put on her gown, which, as you guessed it, is green. I will show you what it looks. Very pretty. And as she finishes putting on her gown, because she puts it on by herself because she does not like the help. She likes the help, she loves them, but she doesn't like them helping
She
her.
doesn't like using them.
No, she can do everything herself, and so she gets that together, and then she decides that she's going to grab her little satchel that is just a satchel, and in it she has some gold coins, perhaps some extra little snacks that she's hoarded because she's not supposed to give food to people. She is rich, and she starts to head downstairs and go meet her maid and her father at the carriage.
As you're making your way downstairs, can you give me a sleight of hand as well?
Look at that.
All right.
Whoa.
The little bag of essentials that you have packed, it's pretty well tucked away. However, your maid, this tall, white feathers, lady, she has a little bit more armor and such adorned. It's not full maid gear. It's she kind of looks like she would be like a mix almost of a personal like bodyguard, but she's a caretaker. She gives like as much as a beak can smirk. She smirks, and she's like, she can see the little like impression indented from there, and then she just shakes her head a little bit, but then she goes back to kind of standing very formal. They're standing at the gate, and your father speaks to you. He's like, "Now, I don't think I need to remind you. You seem rather agreeable today, but this is quite an important day. We want to make a good impression on the Ravenscroft."
Andrew, get off your phone.
I was checking something real quick. Jeez.
Oof.
Oh,
I am
Wanna-
here.
I'm gonna create.
Respect.
Wait,
Respect.
you said you're recording this. I'm gonna create that as like a sound bite that we can use.
Yeah,
Get off your phone.
yeah, the
Yeah.
whole thing will be, it'll just be posted.
He's like, I don't need to remind you. But we want them to like us. Life here, as you can see, has been losing its light, and he begins to go on to this tangent. He's describing town and how its light is flickering, as he likes to say. It's like, it's very important that we make this connection with them, and as it is your time to finally take your place and do something for the family. Now, your mother, and then he like points over to her. She's not said a word this
My bad.
entire. She's just standing there, holding a piece of paper, and you, on the piece of paper, you can see because your father, he takes it and he like turns it to you. He's like, your mother has gathered a list of some agreeable families. Now, and he's like, I don't want to hear any backtalk, but it is not up for discussion. Once we are there, we will introduce you, and then he goes on, and he's running through the list of some of the higher-ranking families. What's she doing? Is she listening to this? Is she talking to herself? Is she talking to
She is
animals?
zoning out and imagining that squirrel that she was talking to earlier.
In your head,
and-
you can hear, like,
Yeah. And then I'm
and
like,
then...
Yeah, I can't wait to get there and meet all these new people. None of them are boys because I don't want to marry anyone.
Do you say this out loud?
Yes.
Your mother...
but very mutteredly.
Your mother,
No.
who has been quiet all morning, she says, Now, I told you time and time again, if you want to marry a girl, that's fine.
I don't want to marry anyone.
She's just like... She looks away.
But I will try.
As as she was like turning away from you, she was starting to get into the carriage. One of the servants had already opened the door. You all were just being ushered in. She turns back to you, and she gives you this kind of like a long stare. It's getting like uncomfortably long. She's waiting for like a follow-up remark. And she just kind of goes, she says, and then she makes her way in. Your father lets you into the carriage. Is there anything else you're doing before you all set off?
I'm just saying goodbye to the squirrel up my window.
Your mother, like, she swats it. She's like, stop it! And then she's like, get in the carriage now! And then she pulls you in, Penelope, and she shuts the door behind a couple other servants. It's a rather, like, large carriage.
Oh, this is also
She hops onto the back, and then you make your way to Ravenscroft Manor.
Do you have picture of the squirrel?
Well, it looks like a
I can
squirrel.
find one. Give me a second.
I would like to see your squirrel friend.
This is Penelope.
That's not a squirrel.
That's Penelope.
That's a bird.
Penelope, she's a bird. Did
That looks dangerous.
you miss the beak?
That is a bird.
Yeah, I thought you said it was a squirrel.
No, that's Penelope. Penelope is my maid.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Understood.
Penelope.
Yes.
You got it.
Penelope. As all of you are making your various ways.
Real quick, did you see the message I sent you real quick?
No.
Okay.
No.
No, I did not.
Okay. Sure.
It'll be real quick, I promise.
That is the squirrel.
Woo! He cute.
So flashing back to
Aw.
the academy, Toto was just like sitting there fiddling and pass the floor over to you, Toji.
Yeah, well, so basically, once we got to the point where we got into where my butler kind of like ushered me into the carriage, I get in the carriage and I sit back, and I think of what did we say his name was? Toto. Toto, my cousin, and when we were in the room, and he was like, he started packing. He's like, oh wait, why am I packing? Just kind of like went off and did whatever, and I'm like, ah, fuck. And then I look at the butler. I'm like, go get him. And I'm basically just like, just get him.
You see, you have made it to your family's estate at this point. And they had to send word back to the academy. And as you're looking at the entrance of the Kenshin estate, just this kid in his like school uniform, his like bags like strapped to his back, he's like booking it through the entrance. He's like, Dad, you forgot me.
Yeah. Just get in.
Alright. You all are home at that point.
All right, get out.
Alright.
Still have headphones on, getting her an energy drink.
Okay, we can pause.
Hi.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh, wait. Wait, is it the other way?
I don't know.
It's your right hand.
Is it showing up left?
Yeah.
Okay. 07.
Did you forget which hand was your right one?
No, I thought you guys were showing as your left, so when I look at it, it's my left.
Give me 1 second. I'll be right
Like
back.
this shows as my right.
No. He's back.
Did you sip tax me?
Why would you say that?
Get off your phone.
Yeah, I get.
Ooh.
If I said, did he text you?
Sip tax.
Sip tax. I heard send text.
Same thing.
Did you send text me?
Did you send text to me?
Oh my god, so how do you feel that you're not going to be the shortest one, Mouse? I mean, you're the shortest guy.
Scary looking squirrel.
I mean,
It's an Indian giant squirrel.
There's an issue with that, but it's okay.
That you're not the smallest one?
Yeah.
That's an issue?
Yeah, it's fine. It's okay.
I have wings, so I fly everywhere. You don't
It's
have to worry about me
okay.
being on the ground.
It's okay.
Oh, the one thing I will say, obviously
Sorry.
flying is impeded. However, when it comes to movement and stuff like that, you'll just you still only have 30 feet that you can use.
It says it right here.
Shh.
What? Oh, and my name is Celestia. I don't know if I
Okay.
said that.
Toji, do you have a picture of your annoying cousin?
I can get that.
Okay. I'm just curious, just because I just want to kind of imagine what this person looks like. Is the annoying cousin going to be very important to your story?
It's a picture
He
of
might
you.
Just sends a picture of me.
Dusk has settled. Carriages line up through the gate, and you all are waiting in line. Above the gate, the archway, says Ravenscroft. And there is a man standing at the entrance, and for some reason, some of these people, it appears that they are not moving through just this open entrance. They have to hop out, or it appears that they're hopping out of their carriages. They're all starting to file into a line together. One person, you see them try to just walk through, completely ignoring the butler that's standing to the side, greeting the guests. And they kind of just like run into air, basically. There's nothing there. You can see some others fidgeting with invitations. And as you each walk up, coincidence, you all are standing in line next to each other. How wild is that?
Crazy.
You look around, you see a very, very little man with ashen skin, and an even shorter lady standing with two older people and a bird lady. You see
The bird is just huge.
the bird's ginormous. Aarakocras are tall. They're like 5 to 6 feet usually. Compared to these 2 feet people, it looks like they're ushering in kids.
3'2".
What was I
I'm
talking
29
about
inches.
here? I was talking to. That's also.
Who's a 2-foot people?
I can't count.
There was plural.
You all are exiting your carriages, getting in line, and as you all get closer, you can see an inscription on the gate. It's rather large, and it says, "Ancient tales sound all through the air, like a beating hum. One's heart begins to resonate in a resounding drum. Where the crimson runs and the ebb weaves and flows, where something was lost, rarities of the most profound surely grows. What am I?
A sign.
Thank you,
A
Celestia.
man of mortal power.
Can you send that somewhere so I can read?
Yeah.
I'm definitely.
Yeah,
a
I didn't
reader.
catch like.
My brain can't comprehend.
There we
Oh,
go.
that's
My brain can't comprehend ever.
Yo, your cousin looks crazy, man.
Why does he look like Gojo?
Trusting you out, don't send anything.
Just I was just gonna say I'm gonna mute myself real quick because I'm trying to get this Airbnb booked and I'm getting questioned about things, but it shouldn't take long.
As you all are reading this, you notice other people around. They're like patting themselves down a little bit. They're some of the nobility, not the butlers aren't patting them down.
Why are we getting copped?
Your father like swats at you and is like, "Stop it!" And then you you see the members of nobility. They're like looking over at their servants, and then they kind of look down at their hands to see if they're holding anything.
Wait, who looks down?
The members of nobility, they're looking over at their servants just to see if there's anything in their hands. You can hear one of them say, "What? Do you have it?" And then they go back to what they're doing. All slowly moving forward, you can see people at the gate. The one person who kind of ran into like this nothingness, they've been escorted to the side, and there is a guard that is talking to them now. And the butler, he's, you can see things are being like passed to the butler and then handed back. What are you all doing?
Why isn't he going in?
You're just asking that out loud to everyone.
We say, how does a 3'2" man be so sweaty?
That wasn't my question, but okay.
Maybe we should have him go in first, talk to your butler.
He is
I
so
think that's a bad
gray.
idea. I think you should mind your own business.
Oh.
And he just kind of like turns away, and then
We
he, like,
don't
looks
choose
at-
violence.
He turns away from Gorko and looks at Celestia and kind of gets spooked and like. That's
Friendly. I'm
What are
friendly.
you?
I'm a fairy.
When Preslane sees the man running into the air, she immediately thinks, intruder, oh my god, he's gonna kill everyone. So she like immediately grips onto her sword like, ah!
What does she have under her dress?
Avion looks
Nothing.
over at you and is like, "It's okay."
Oh,
Fine.
Avion is so sweet.
He's like, and he kind of like leans over and he's like, "You're not, you're not the only one. There's backing." he pats his leg, and then you see Avion specifically. He pulls out the invitation. What are you all doing? Yeah,
I'm really trying to comprehend this riddle
hold
still,
it.
to be honest.
Is it a
I'm
mask?
struggling, man.
Is it a mask in the hand? Is that what it is?
It's
you
the
all are being,
invitation.
you all are being ushered forward. People have started going in. They're they're holding the invitations in their hand. You all are getting close. Next up, it is the wait, what's your last name? Whoops. The Orion family. You all are ahead of the rest of them, and rather.
You guys can go first.
Oh, why you hurry up there, man? You hurry up and get in so I can get in, huh?
The butler is. He kind of like looks puzzled. He's like, and he holds out his hand. He's like,
I high five it.
You're welcome.
yes, Your Majesty. And then it's like, the Orion family, presume. And then your father, he kind of straightens himself up, gives like a slight nod, and the butler like bows to you all. But his hand is still holding out. And then he repeats. And he says, yes. Ancient tales sound all through the air like a beating hum. One's heart begins to resonate into a resounding drum, where the crimson runs and the ebb weaves and flows. Where something was lost, rarities of the most profound surely grows. And then he's holding out his hand, begins to like gesture over to the gate. Can you all roll a perception check for me?
I got 15.
Holy
I
shit.
got 7.
Ashlyn, holy crap.
What, is that a d20?
Yeah. God damn. Oh, you.
Yay!
Oh, you. Wait, you crit.
What is?
Holy shit.
got a
Okay,
D20
so
for
Huh?
You got a nat
So-
20.
yeah, so when it comes to like rolling and stuff like that, if you roll a nat 20 in combat or out of combat, out of combat, most of the time, whatever you're trying to perceive or whatever you're trying to know, you get all of the information for. A nat 1, you fail miserably, and then I tell you what happens. Like a 10 to 15, I give you like general information. When it comes to combat, if you crit, we're going to roll full damage plus another dive damage. Yeah. However, our faithful guard, Slane, you remember because as one of your duties as the guard of Havian, you are to ensure that no harm comes to him. About a week ago, when you were getting the mail from the good old mailman's, the letter came, the invitation to the masquerade, and staring at the gate, you notice the impression of a rose, which looks oddly familiar to the rose which was given in the invitation. That's just you. The Celestia, you are kind of in your own world a little bit. You're too focused remembering the squirrel. Gorko,
I
you
love that squirrel.
Gorko, you notice the general shape of roses, and specifically, much like Ashlyn, actually this goes for the rest of you. Just notice in the entrance gate that there is one section of the gate that where there's roses embroidered, whatever, welded around this gate. There's one that's missing.
Sorry about that. I'm back.
So, yeah. What do you want to do?
You said what? You said what was missing again?
In this gate, it is embroidered with welded metal roses. However, right next to the butler, there is one that appears to be missing.
And you said we're in like a line?
You all are in a line. You notice, for just general perception, you all have noticed things being passed back and forth between the members of nobility, and then the butler. Once they hand it to him, he holds it. You can't see what's happening, but then you notice that he hands whatever they're handing back to him.
Gotcha. Is my butler with him?
Yes.
And Toto?
That's up to you. What do you have come along?
Yeah, no, I think yeah, he would be with us because in like once we got to our estate, I would be like, yeah, you're coming with us. I don't want to deal with this all on my own, and if I can, I'm gonna pawn some stuff on you. So yeah.
Gordo is kind of
Gorko.
Gorko, not Gordo. Gorko, thank you. He's kind of keeping it to himself. He's almost kind of like thinking about money that he has back in the guild, and not even looking at the butler or the rose or anything like that, and kind of mimicking in his head, oh, I look nice.
Is this a slow moving line?
It's relatively slow. Like I said, you're waiting as one person is interacting with the butler. Once they finish interacting, they do move through the gate. Unlike the one dude that, as you all can tell, there's kind of like a bit of a commotion going on over here as this one guy's like, I swear, I had it. And then the guards are just kind of like, they're patting him down. But
Can Celestia go try to talk to them and let that guy go back in?
it's up to you. What do you want to do?
She's gonna go do that.
What does she say?
She goes up to them and she tells them,
Excuse me,
Miss, please, if you would be so kind to apologize, but this is as militia business that we are seeing to. If you'd please take your place back in line.
But actually, I do believe that he is supposed to be in line with us. He told me in line that he forgot whatever he forgot, and I wanted to come clear that up with you because I am, I don't really mean to brag, but I am a royal of the Enchanted Grove, and I wanted to make sure personally that he got to go in.
The guards, it's only two. They look at each other and they look back at you and they're like, my apologies, miss. But we cannot allow that. If you can clear up who this man is. And they like point, they like separate it, and it's this guy that like, his clothes are, they do look really nice. He looks like a member of some sort of upper class. He's like, but please, I swear, yes, I am with this young lady. Her name is my dearest friend.
Yes, I am your dearest friend. We don't go by names, actually, because that's a too personal level. I really don't like to give people my name because that means we're too close, and that's very traumatic for me. You see, when I was younger, I had a twin brother, and my twin brother died very, very suddenly, and it was very, very traumatic, and that's why I don't really give my name out to people, so that's why he doesn't know my name. I don't know his name either, but we're very close.
Of course, he's a part of the Celestial family.
Stack I knows too. See?
Can Pricelene, can she like start to like freak out because she thinks that he's an intruder and like just kind of like try and approach and be like, "You fairy? No.
Yes. First, are you trying to deceive them, or are you trying to persuade them?
I'm trying to persuade them.
Okay. Give me a persuasion roll.
Ooh.
Roll first. Miss, we do appreciate your kindness. However, this gentleman here, it seems he has just misplaced his invitation. We will be sending him back to his estate. As long as he receives it and picks it up, he can surely come back in. And then they start to usher him away. And he's like, no, I swear! But he gets into a carriage and then he moves along.
Oh, rats, I really tried to help him. Oh, well, next time.
No, though, maybe
Alright.
next year.
Can we keep this line moving?
Also,
Oh,
the butler, like, he says, yes, the Orion family, and then your father gets the invitation in his hand. He hands it over. And they put the rose in said thing. He's like, on your way. And then,
my lady.
I am a man.
Oh, my man.
Alright, are the rest of you following suit?
Yeah, I think
he's gonna fall.
yeah, I think Pricelene's kind of following, but mostly keeping an eye on frickin' Fairy because she feels like she can't trust her since she tried to let a possible intruder in.
Gorko's kind of looking at what's his name again? Hold on a second. Gorko's looking at Toji's pants, almost kind of wondering where they came from, kind of just off into space, almost not even paying attention to kind of what's going on, besides maybe that small moment, maybe thinking, oh, you know, what's the value and things that don't even pertain to what's going on. Maybe getting like bumped by people in line.
Toji's just... oh, never mind. Go, Mouse.
There you go.
I was just going to say, Toji's just, ready to get out of this line.
I will say, as a member of the Kenshin family, you all have been invited to these events before.
Mm-hmm.
You know, also, amidst, if you notice what just happened with the Orion family, you would know that typically the Lord and Lady Ravenscroft, they were quite fond of their puzzles. And you would know that with every invitation, there's something that would go along with it.
Okay, let me go.
I was gonna say Algernon was kind of like watching closely, studying what Celestia's father was doing, because he was still kind of like clenching the invitation, scared. So after he sees him get ushered in, he like whips out his like rolled up invitation and like does a slight bow and just like hands it to the guard, and like and the guard unfurls it, and then he just like grabs the rose off of the invitation.
Cool. Do you take the rose back?
He was passing it. He took it off the invitation from the guard, and then they like traded.
Okay.
He's like, okay, give me the invitation back. Here's the rose for you.
He puts it in, kind of like he switches hands with you. There's another rose, and then he. Are you trying to hide the envelope?
Not necessarily trying to hide it. Just kind of like he's just frantic, so he's just kind of like just making quick movements, but it's not necessarily he's actively trying to hide anything. He's just an anxious individual.
The butler, as you hand him the invitation, he like looks down on it and he's like, Miss.
Oh, no. I'm sorry. That's my my boss. She gave me permission to come on her behalf tonight. She told me that she wanted me to take her place. Because she was unfortunately unable to make it. She had other matters to attend to. And so she even got me this beautiful outfit that you see me wearing and prepared me for tonight.
It is quite a lovely coat.
Well, thank you. She had her servants hand make it for me.
All right. You can see he sees that you're like sweating. This is a matter. Now we typically have to report this kind of stuff back. So if you would be so kind, and then he ushers you inside on the other side of the gate. On the other side of the gate, as you all can see, is a garden area. The rest of you, what are we doing? Are we passing these things along?
Yep, Toji he kind of gets up there and he's like, "All right, let's get this over with." And you can tell he's not happy about it, but he follows through the motions and just like, "All right, here you go."
Gorko kind of does the same. He's kind of trying to just not stand out or anything, just kind of conforming, just handing the invitation over, just playing the part, not really causing any trouble.
All right, Ashley?
Javian is basically doing all that for her. She's just kind of standing there following him super close, and she's like really distracted. She's trying to protect him while keeping an eye on everyone who seems suspicious to her.
Sweet. You all, congratulations! You all passed your first hurdle. Well done.
Yay!
Yay!
You all make your way into the entrance. Grand, I do believe. I meant to send these beforehand.
Our reservation has been accepted.
If you would be so kind, in the world info, I have sent the Ravenscroft.
Damn. That's so
yeah.
big compared to me.
Yes.
How does this look in comparison to the Kenshin estate?
This is quite large. The Kenshin estate is maybe 1/16 of the size of this.
Okay.
Atop the hill, which you all see as you're peering over the edge of the garden, cliff sides, and the Ravenscroft Manor sits atop a hill. It's the focal point, so no matter where you are in the city, you are always reminded that they are there. And the height just signifies the status that they have achieved throughout history, that they've worked so hard. But as you all move past in through the gate. Butler comes out the front doors. You can see that no one has gone inside yet, and through some sort of projection, his voice sounds throughout the garden. He says, "The Ravenscroft family kindly thanks you for joining us. I am Alfred. I will be orchestrating the events for tonight. Unfortunately, the ballroom is still being prepared, so if you all would be so kind as to stay, enjoy. There are refreshments in the garden. To the far end, you can see there is a towering tree. Looks just like a weeping willow tree. In the center, there is a statue. Actually, we can go ahead and I will start this one so you can kind of get an idea of who's around. On D&D Beyond, I've launched one area.
We launch it?
Launch the game. Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
How do you?
Awesome.
Oh.
How do you? How do you get
So-
there?
You just
So on the screen, do you see there's like a play button next to the thing that looks like the chat?
Yeah.
Click
I
that.
got it. Okay. Oh.
Mine's not loading. I'm gonna refresh my D&D Beyond real quick.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Don't move anything.
I was just curious if I could. That's my bad.
Don't touch it. I wish it's in beta right now, so you can't do too much.
Can't like lock it.
I can do some stuff, but yes, you see there is a statue in the center of the garden. Trees around. There's kind of in far left corner. There's a area that it looks kind of like a pathway a little bit, but it's like overgrown. And it also looks like it's just like in a corner. There's a bunch of guests standing around. There's some there's many in this area. They're just chattering. There's some workers standing holding glasses. Some food on trays.
Is this outside? Is this
This
supposed
is
to be like outside?
This is leading into the entrance of the manor. It is kind of blocked off. There's guards standing on the steps. No, they're not letting anyone inside. And he says, the butler's like, yes, please enjoy yourselves when the time comes. When things that are unseen are revealed, when the arcane comes to light, then we shall continue on to other festivities. But until then, please enjoy yourselves. There is numerous art to behold, and for those seeking more adventure, there is the Ravenscroft maze, which has just been freshly pruned. But he's like, please, yes. And then he bows, and then he goes inside. The door's shut. Guards stand in front.
Side note, nothing is loading on mine. Like, I can't even get back into D&D Beyond, so I'm going to quickly just, like, restart.
Okay.
Because I don't know what's happening, but
Gorko
I'll be right
kinda-
back. My apologies.
He kind of goes off near like the edge. He kind of pulls like a little map out that Genka kind of gave him, and he's looking at it. But also he gets a little frantic and freaks out because he's looking over, and he realizes how high in the area is because he's kind of have like a fear of heights. And then
One thing you notice about the map is the date. It says 1760.
Whoa.
16. And it is currently 1842.
Oh.
Wow.
Mhm.
And just kind of looks at it, and then kind of puts it in his pocket. Kind of like looks over, and kind of is like looking at the like the statue almost, kind of like taking it in as if maybe he'd want that as like a piece in his guild, thinking of the value of it.
Mm-hmm. Are you going up to the statue?
Yes, I go up to the statue and I kind of speak to myself almost like, oh, nice and wealth and reek of money. You know, I just am like mimicking like weird words to myself, kind of in the corner, like talking. Someone's probably watching me, like sitting there like this, like kind of salivating.
Give me a perception.
All right. Let me back out of here.
Bad.
Oh boy.
My short fellow friend.
Okay, roll a 9.
You see at the base of the statue, it just says, Crimson and Ebony Weave.
Hi.
So not as valuable as it may seem or entailed.
That's what you're thinking?
That's what I'm thinking.
Okay. What are the rest of you doing?
I'm gonna go over to the tree.
I'm following.
Okay.
But
So
solely because I want to look for squirrels.
are you going to the willow tree, which looks looks as if it is situated. Let me do this. Actually,
The ebon rose bush, or is that
okay.
not a tree?
That's a bush.
Okay.
I
It
will-
definitely looks like a bush.
Here, I will. I'll do this. You all, and why can't I not do this?
Do I notice anything about that? I guess, is that bush like
Yes.
different in a way where I would look at it and be like, "That's weird."
I don't
I
know.
think it's just a bush.
Okay, let me see. Why the fuck isn't this working?
It is in beta.
Okay. Can you all see that? No.
No, I can see.
No.
I feel like mine is missing.
Here we go. Never mind. There we go. There's a tree in the center of the maze. I meant this to be uncovered. Oops.
Oh, that's a maze?
Yes, it sits in the center of the maze.
I want to go towards that.
Yeah, I would say then, I'll check that out.
You both are.
Oh, hello.
I would say I'm at like the stairs of the statue, kind of like right there in front or near Countess Rosaline.
Okay. Is anyone else going to the maze?
I guess Pricelene asks Javian where he wants to go, since she feels that like she doesn't really have any authority to make decisions.
He says, I told you, you can do whatever you like. You don't need to stay by my side. I want you to enjoy the night. So, whatever your heart desires. He's like, I will be here. I may wander a bit before we are ushered in. But it's up to you. You don't have to stand here if you don't want to.
But I feel like I need to.
He's like, here, I'll make this easier. Pricelene, go away. And he just kind of, like, he chuckles a little bit. Like, you can tell he's not being serious, but he's just like...
Understood.
Right.
Peace.
As I'm walking towards the maze, do the butler and Toto say anything?
The butler's like, yes, young master, I will be... And he goes to, you all can see that on the other side of the gate, kind of, some butlers are staying with the people, the nobles that they're attending with. However, there is a large group of them that are just kind of like standing at the entrance gate. They're basically just putting them on a shelf. Some of them are sending them away because they don't want the butlers to be too close.
Yeah.
just because they're mingling with their friends or so.
Yeah.
And he's like, young master.
Yes.
He's like, do you need anything?
No, I'm gonna go check out that tree now.
He's like, he goes to like follow you. He's like, shall I attend?
I mean, if you want to, Toto, what are you gonna do?
Dude, he's gone. He's like kind of just waiting in the pond over there. He's just kind of playing in the water a little bit.
Perfect.
You can see that like other like some lords and ladies, they're just kind of like they're like looking over at him like, oh.
I kind of am chuckling, and I'm like, and that's why I bring him, please. Okay.
I kind of brush kind of whatever dirt is on the staircase, and I kind of take a seat, and I kind of wave my hand for the good old Algernon, kind of wave over, and he kind of looks at me and he's like, "What?" And I have my belt with bread on it.
Let me do it. How was Algernon responding to this wave?
He's not.
I'm just kind of staring.
Oh no, I was asking Algernon.
Algernon's just kind of staring blankly, like looking like me. Like.
And I kind of take a piece of bread off my belt, and I kind of like, I put it in my
You said
hand.
bread?
Yes, off my belt.
What am I, a bird? No, sorry. That was
kind of waving it like a lunatic at
What's
him.
wrong with birds?
I'm just gonna like slowly walk towards him and get like close enough to actually like have a conversation, but not like close enough that I can touch him because I don't want to be close to the man that's beckoning me with bread.
So we will continue with that in a second. The ones who are moving into the maze.
Mm-hmm.
I want are you to come up to the entrance. You see a man standing there. He's very drunk. He's just talking to himself, slurring a little bit. But he's
Did you
like,
say there's two of us?
I'm there.
Oh, I don't notice you because you're so small. So I'm, yeah.
all right. Well, that clears up. You two make your way and converge.
I want him to notice me. I tap his shoulder. I fly up, and I tap his shoulder, and I go, "Excuse me."
And I'm like, ah! And I smack you away. Because I think it's like a fly.
Why does everyone hate me?
Are you swatting?
Oh
Are
yeah,
you
swat.
smacking?
I swat. I'm like, ah! Ah! Like a straight up, I'm like, I go and I like smack it. It's like, bam! It goes like that way.
I dodge it.
Okay, are you give me an you're not smacking, you're swatting, correct?
Oh, I'm smacking.
Why are you trying to hurt me?
This like flying thing that I didn't notice just
Ari,
came up and poked me and was like, hey, and I'm like, ah! And I'm just not a pleasant person to be around.
Give me a d20.
Yeah, I got you, dog.
Ooh.
I hope it's not a 20 because that's all my health.
No, it's
That's
not an attack. Yeah.
Oh.
Oof.
Not a 4.
Okay, so you completely miss. You end up like swinging around a little bit. You kind of smack yourself almost on the back.
Oh my god.
It looks like you're kind of like giving yourself like a pat on the back.
Now remember, I'm not 2 inches tall. I am 29 inches. Just saying.
That's like, okay. Still,
You're
Can-
almost
can I-
Yeah,
Oh.
literally like.
Go ahead, Celestia. What are you doing? How are you responding to this?
That was rude.
uh,
But no. I am Celestia Orion, and I saw that you were going into the maze, and I heard there was a tree. And
mhm.
and I am very nice. I'm very friendly. I just want to
Mhm.
see if there's squirrels in there. But I'm very tiny, as you can tell. For some
Mhm.
reason, you tried to smack me, even though I'm, over 2 feet tall. But whatever, you need to get your eyes checked. Anyway, I was wondering if I could accompany you. And I will not be in your hair. I'm just here, Like, I just want someone near me. But not too close, because I don't like connection.
Do you know
So,
how to? Do you know how to play the silent game?
100%, you'll never hear me.
Okay, starting now.
Starting right now.
Sin.
And I
Awesome,
start
thank
walking.
you.
You're walking. Okay. Yeah, I want a survival check to see how well you all maneuver this maze.
Is it both of us?
One of you can give help action, like I said, if you want. Or just...
20.
Oh shit.
20?
I'm going to not help, by the way.
Well, it's gonna
Holy
come to both
fuck.
of you. I'm assuming. Are you like? How are you all
15.
like traveling together? Are you like on his back? Are you all like walking side by side?
She is not on my back.
I wouldn't touch your back, bitch.
He doesn't like men.
She's feisty.
I don't like men.
I'm just walking ahead.
Okay.
If she wants to follow, that's fine. But
I'm
I'm next to him, but it takes me a long time. I don't know why I'm still doing that. It takes me a long time because I have tiny little fairy legs, and this guy is like fucking 3 times the size of me. And he's walking, and I'm like running. Like I'm straight running, like running out of breath, trying to keep up to him. And then I decide to start flying because I'm stupid and I didn't do that in the first place.
Oh, we get to see the whole thing.
Yeah, I mean, you rolled a 20.
Oh, that's fair.
So I'm showing you.
Well, I rolled an 18 plus 2, but yeah.
It works. Unnatural.
Not natural 20, I should say. Yeah.
Well, shit. Now I gotta cover it again. Forget what.
Fuck.
So as you all are like making your way through, you can see a sign that clearly says "tree this way." However, you can hear like a faint little like whimper as well.
In the
I
direction of
go.
tree this way.
No,
In the opposite direction.
not necessarily opposite, but it's like slightly away.
All right. Well, I'm just gonna keep going towards the sign that says tree. Well,
Okay.
actually, hold on. Would I?
Would you go to a whimpering sound? I don't know.
No, I would not go towards the whimpering sound. But I guess would I know? Because part of me feels like this is something funny, and I know the I know. Oh my god. Why is their name? Hold on. Wait a minute. Oh god.
Ravencroft?
Yeah, I know that the Ravencrofts do some sneaky shit. So is it safe to say I would know if this was a trap or a trick, perhaps?
Mm.
Would I be insightful?
Give me. Yeah. Well.
Oh no.
Give me a history check.
Oh, that's not. Oh, that's definitely not a great one.
Oh.
I was more so hoping for an insight.
You do know that the Ravencrofts, like I said, they love their puzzles and their mysteries. You remember that all of their parties, typically, there was some activities that they would encourage their guests to do.
Yeah.
You don't know exactly. As far as you know, there's never been anything said about mazes specifically. This is just a typical maze. You could see the tree from outside of the maze. It's rather large. You can still see the direction that it's in. However, I guess like as you're going through, the shrubs kind of block your view. So you can kind of like make it out. Plus, there's just a sign.
Yeah. With that knowledge, I'm just kind of like, well, hopefully this isn't one of their tricks, and I just walk in the direction of the sign.
Okay. Celestia, are you following him?
No.
No. All right.
I'm going towards the whimpering sound because I want to help anything.
Okay. We'll go with Angela first. As you're walking through, there's literally is signs directing you all the way to the tree. It's not a very like complicated
great.
maze. You get there pretty quick, and at the bottom, it says Lady Ravenscroft and Lord Ravenscroft. Whispering Willow Tree. And as you walk up to it, give me a perception.
Yeah, dog. I'm perceptive.
Oh shit!
Oh.
You can hear the tree's like muttering to itself. It's whispering. It's in the name.
What is it whispering?
You want to go up to it?
Yeah,
Cool.
I'll approach it just to kind of give you an idea of like what Toji's thinking this entire time. He's just kind of like he saw the tree in the distance. He's like, cool, I can go nap under this tree. Nobody's gonna give me a hard time.
Mhm.
It'll be great. And then as he saw the maze, he's like, oh god, something's gonna happen. And then he got to the tree and heard whispering. And he's like, well, we might as well see where this is going. So he keeps going.
As you walk up to the tree, you can hear it is repeating this phrase over and over again. And it says, which I'll send it to you,
Okay.
where there is loss, new paths shall open. When the heavens take, the earth shall bloom. Take that which was given, make the exchange, and then you shall reverse what light and time grew.
Yeah, can you send that to me?
Yeah. I'll send it, Josh, to you.
Okay.
Sorry,
I don't know.
that was
where it
me,
looks like
not Celestia. Or was it?
And Toji, you also hear from the other side of the maze just this really loud belch.
I'm just like, oh, that's probably Toto. Anyway.
From the other
Oh.
side.
Yeah.
Okay. But this whispering willow tree, it doesn't say anything else. It just says this over and over again.
Huh. Is there anything else around the tree?
You already rolled a perception for this area, correct?
23, yeah.
Yes. That's it. It's just the tree. There's a plaque, like I said. It says their names on it, and then what this tree is. Other than that, there's just these stone benches around. There's a couple like statues. Some of them are angels. Some of them are more like Grim Reaper looking things. Other than that, there is actually a ton of big garden vases that have black roses in it, similar to the ones that were sent with the invitation.
Okay. Are they like planted or are they just like sitting in the vase?
Just sitting. I guess like they're planted.
They're planted in the vase.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, gotcha. It's not like a. I guess where I was going is it's not like a rose. It's not like it's not like a bouquet of roses just chilling in the.
No, it's a huge like garden planter.
Gotcha. It's like an actual like rose bush. Gotcha. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I'm gonna start heading back towards the exit. I guess at this point because I'm like, oh well. Basically, I look at the tree and I'm like, I should have known this wasn't going to be a relaxing night for me. Just knowing how they like to toy with their guests almost.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm walking out, and if I happen to see the fairy, I will essentially I'll stop and kind of talk to her, I guess.
We'll say that as you were walking through the path, you all weren't that far from the tree. It was just kind of like a separate path off the side where this kind of like whimpering was coming from, like a slight little sob. So you go off and you look at the tree, and then you're making your way back.
Yep.
Celestia.
I'm going towards the sobbing.
Okay.
And I'm thinking,
Oh no, it could be a sick squirrel. I must go help the squirrel.
Toji, you do hear the fairy say this to herself as you're kind of like past, so if you want, you can go ahead and just hop along.
Yeah, no. As I see that, I'm just like,
Oh, I
You know
wish
what?
someone would help me. Help the squirrel. I'm just a lonely little fairy in this enchanted maze. I don't even know if it's enchanted. I'm just making it up at this point. But I really do wish someone would help me.
and
She has no inner
kinda,
monologue. It's all
I-
outer.
I kind of paused for a minute. And I'm like, is this fairy for real?
She's been locked in her tower for a long
Yeah,
time.
and I'm just like, I just, you know what? I'm amused. So I'm
most
in my head. I'm
are.
like, I'm intrigued. So I'm gonna go see what she's doing. But if it doesn't interest me at all, I'm just going.
Okay. So, as you all are making your way through the maze, the sound starts to get louder and louder, and it's just this like, I don't know if you can hear it, but it's just like a slight sob. However, it sounds like, it sounds like a kid crying.
I hate children.
So, she says out loud, then the sound, you're close enough that it's clear that whatever was making this sobbing gets louder because you said that. And you walk up, and then there's this little boy. He's in overalls. He has like a straw hat. His clothes are incredibly dirty. And he's sitting there in a fetal position.
I slowly walk up because I don't want to be swatted again by rude people that live in this world for some reason. But I go up and I say,
Excuse me, little boy, are you okay?
I'm good. He's like, oh no, they're not gonna like this.
What's wrong?
He's gone.
Who's gone? I need you to calm down. I can't understand you. It's okay.
Gone. Oh no.
The dog.
Ignore that. That was my inner demons.
Are you barking?
Didn't know. That was Anyway, I am here to help you. What would help? Do you need me to find someone?
Yeah.
Okay, who do I need to find?
You can see that there's like,
Guys,
actually, give me like, both of you give me perception. Perception or investigation, whichever one.
okay, perception it is. I have 14.
Okay.
Similarly perceptive.
Cool. So you both notice on his overalls the dirt. However, there's like a little bit of mud that has been caked on like the knees,
Sorry.
and then there's these kind of like, it looked like paw prints all over him.
Was there a squirrel here?
He like looks down at himself and he's like, no, I don't think so. But Charlemagne, he was in the pen, and then he was gone, and then I ran out here, and then then I saw him coming here, and he like looks up and he sees that it's gotten kind of dark. He's like, oh no, that was this morning.
Oh my goodness, what is Charlemagne?
And then he has a little like locket on his around his neck, and he like opens up a picture, and it's this like border collie. He's like, it's the lady's dog.
He lost the dog.
Oh,
Oh no, you lost the dog.
Oh.
Yeah, my friend here, Toki, I think his name was.
Oh,
He's.
gee.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I am really bad with names. I don't like to connect to people. Toji, he's really good at finding things, and he told me, like, I heard him earlier, he told me that he would help me find an animal. And you look like someone who lost an animal. I know you just said you lost an animal. And I love animals, so I will help you find this dog. And the lady will never know.
But it's been so long though.
It's okay. You have to believe.
So,
Okay.
all right, Fairy, listen up. First of all, I never agreed to any such thing. Second of all,
This is a kid here. You have to be sensitive.
He
second
starts
of all, this
screaming.
is
It's getting louder and louder.
one
It's
of
okay. No, it's okay.
this is just one of the Ravencroft's games. So anyway, I went and looked at this tree. I wanted to go lay under this tree and kind of just forget about this whole thing. But that's not how the games work here.
This is a game?
I mean, basically. So the tree was a riddle, essentially. And the tree kept repeating this. And I'm going to send it to you because I'm telling it to you.
Okay. I'm gonna get it in my mental brain.
Yes.
You have one of those?
Do either of you
Not
have
very.
message?
No, I don't.
No.
When there is loss, new paths shall open. When the heavens take, the earth shall bloom. Take that which was
So-
given, make the exchange, and then you shall reverse what light and time grew.
So I'm not very smart, but if I can do process of elimination,
Uh-huh.
he seems to have lost something, which means there is a new path that will open near us. That's all I got. I'm not gonna lie. I don't really know much.
Yeah, that's about as far as I've gotten. But as soon as this kid started talking, I knew what was coming out. I knew what was happening.
He is little Billy. He gets
Little
up.
Billy.
Yes, you can see he has a name tag on him too. It says Little Billy. He gets up and he books it.
Why did he?
Which
run?
way is he going?
He looks like he's going towards the entrance.
All right, let's follow little Billy.
But I think did he give us something?
That's a great question. Is there anything that he left behind, actually?
Give me investigation.
Oh,
What's your investigation, Elise?
+0.
Yeah, so was mine.
Oof.
That's fucked because that was on an 11 and it decided to be a 9.
Likely story.
Oh,
It's
you
okay,
know what?
mine's 15.
You know what?
Did it work? Oh, I clicked on the wrong. Whoops.
You-
I was on a different one. No, there's nothing there. There's just more mud because this kid has been sitting in just a puddle. You can see that the tracks that he's kind of left behind, he's leaving a little bit more muddied footprints through this path. So you can kind of tell the direction he's going.
Yeah.
I agree. I think we should follow him.
Yeah, so I'll start following the footprints.
I'll run after him because I'm very slow with my little legs.
Okay, you all follow, and they lead out of the maze. However, then the footprints disappeared.
It was an illusion.
When
I don't know
you
what
all
that is.
Get to the entrance. You see that a noble is standing there, still the drunk one that was there when you all entered.
Hey, you!
But
Did you see a little kid run by?
I have personally never seen a child in my life.
His name
And
was
he's
Little
like,
Billy.
I don't care.
Now, and this is me asking you, glorious TM, do I see the tracks turn around at all or anything?
No. Just at the entrance,
It's
there
bad.
are footprints and they're gone.
They just disappeared. I guess, do I notice anything off about the entrance?
If you would like to investigate or perceive it.
I will perceive. Oh my god.
It is a entrance to a maze.
Cool.
I want to perceive it.
Okay.
It was gonna be a fucking.
It is an archway.
You're not sure. You thought you came into a
Wow.
maze, but now upon further investigation, you don't know if this is a maze or not.
How?
I get distracted because I don't know where I'm at anymore, and I see Gorko and Algernon talking. Well, Algernon is standing because he's so tiny. I see him, and I decide that I want to go over to them.
Okay.
And try to make friends because they both don't look. They don't. I feel like I'm very good at perceiving rich people because I've been around them my whole life, and they don't seem to look very wealthy. But I don't care.
What's your passive perception?
What do you mean? Like, what's
It's on the
my-
left side.
Oh, I don't have.
You don't have
yeah,
passive.
wisdom 11.
Okay.
No, it should say passive wisdom perception.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
You do notice that there's like something slightly off about the clothes that they're wearing. So yeah,
I just want to go talk to them.
I pass it to you all. Go ahead.
Hello.
So I'm shaking the bread, and I go to like hint as if like I'm gonna toss it to him, as he kind of is still at a distance.
I'm sorry, you throw the bread at me? Is that what you said?
Yeah, or
You
not
throwing it?
like toss it, not throw.
Give me an athletics check.
Hopefully this don't hit the ground. Eight.
Okay.
8.
He checks it. I also need an athletics check from you.
Oh god.
Yeah. I guess like.
Love a donut.
Oh,
Oh.
Nice.
that. Not only was that such a clean throw for the bread, something awakened in the short little ashen man that he like, without even looking, he just reaches up and just one hands that thing.
Spider-Man did.
Can I like split it in half and like impishly give half of it to Celestia since she approached us and was talking to
as-
us?
She approaches. I say, "Oh, what a beautiful fairy, Celestia."
I don't like men. Please do
And
not talk
I-
to me.
And as she is
You approached us.
saying that, I offer her a cup of my finest sugar water.
I'm a fairy. You know we're allergic to that, right?
And I, of course. And I take the cup and I dump it on the ground.
Right.
Thank you so much, Algernon. It's so nice to be around small people as well. Thank you so much for this bread. I really will appreciate it.
And I just shove it into my bag next to the other food that I have for all the other animals and poor people that I meet. And I say,
So what brought you guys here? What family are you with? I'm from the Orion family. I'm not from here, as you can.
I am here on behalf of the god of messages, Melamo.
Hermes?
no.
Oh,
I am here on behalf of the guild.
What is a guild?
It is a place where we make bread, of course.
Give me a deception.
Eight.
Mm-hmm.
Celestia, you can see through this that the Guild of Bread, they are kind of exclusive, and they do prefer to be called the Baker's Guild. You can see that there is a little bit of a flaw in some of the tales being told.
Interesting. I have my eye on you, Mr. Guildman.
No, but of why? I am a man of honor and noble value.
Anyway, Algernon, I see that you, as someone who is also small, we stick out at this party. You know, we do not really belong, but it's okay. We can stick together.
As you are like saying this, there are very clearly different types of people here, ranging from various sizes. There's some like very, very small people, and then some like huge like Goliath. So
I know this, but I'm the type of person that chooses one person to hone in on. And that person is my person now, and I've chosen Algernon. Oh god! So I find every opportunity that we can be friends, and I just talk about it.
I'm gonna back away a few steps, like awkwardly, and just like and I'm gonna like try to change the subject and be like, so I saw you come from the maze. What was that about?
That's not a maze.
While they're talking, I kind of take a coin out of my pocket and I kind of like I make a wish and I flick it into the little well there, or near the statue.
You were at a statue.
Sorry, I hit flick it.
He just flicks it at the statue.
Adam boredom.
Give me an athletics. Also,
You're Ingy.
yeah, no, just athletics.
That'd be a 4.
So when you go to flick this coin, it shoots straight at the statue and bounces off towards the rose bush that's in the corner. And immediately as this coin is flying through the air, a bunch of lords and ladies and even some of the servants and stuff, all the eyes have like turned towards you all.
I'm still sitting at the entrance of the maze, and I just see this happen, and I'm like, there's the entertainment I was looking for.
I kind of get up and get a little closer to them, almost blending in, not really like, oh, nothing to see here.
You're blending in with 2 tiny people.
Yeah.
You're like what, 6 something? 5?
6 foot.
You're 6 foot, so
Toppling over us.
2 to 3 times the height of it. Okay.
Just playing the part.
Cool. Prize. Prissy, Prize. What you doing?
So for most of those things that just happened, she was kind of just standing there still like a tree. Haha, pun intended. And she was trying to like go away. What does that mean? And then she's like, oh, okay, that means go away. And so then she kind of is like super anxious.
Yeah, Javion is slow and like moving like farther. Anytime like you would step closer to him, he kind of takes like a step away to be like.
Yeah. So eventually she kind of gets the hint, but she's like absolutely terrified that if anything were to happen, it would be her fault. But since it technically was a demand, she did go away and
Excuse me, sorry.
possibly approach the tiny people and one large people.
One large people.
I'm Celestia.
Oh.
I'm a fairy.
Do you,
Oh.
eat bread, perhaps?
This guy's fishy. I wouldn't trust him.
Are the other lords and ladies still staring at us as we're chatting?
Definitely.
Can
There was-
I? Is there a way
there-
for me to like use my cantrip of thaumaturgy to like make a noise somewhere else to try to distract them to look away from us and Topher's flipping of the coin?
Yeah. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna just make like a crackle of thunder
Okay.
appear coming from like the opposite side of the gardens.
Okay. Actually, let's go ahead and move you all onto here for doing this. Players. Oop.
I don't want to be stared at.
Yeah. Go ahead and like where you all would have been standing.
I guess,
Perfect.
I guess we're kind of like on top of the Countess, I think, because Topher flicks the fucking coin.
Yeah. Countess Rosalind, she's been standing there and just kind of like staring at you all. She's literally right next to you all, and she's just like, so they'll let anyone in these days.
Do we know much about Countess Rosalind?
Um,
Can I roll to know anything about her?
You can roll. You want where she's coming from, or like, are you asking, what's the vibe that you're getting off of her?
Where she comes from.
Oh, okay.
Her backstory.
Give me history.
Oh, great. Okay.
Oh shit. So Countess Rosalind, of the esteemed
You're smart.
Vale.
I'm really not, though. My intelligence is quite low.
She comes from the Vale family. They are her husband, the Viscount Vale, VV as they call him these days. They deal in matters of medicinal herbs. It's kind of the thing that their family is known for. Yeah, that's kind of the gist. She herself is an alchemist. She's one of the most renowned. She works at the Ravenscroft and Sinclair Hospital. She's not the head, but she is one of the kind of like a co-manager of sorts of the medicinal manufacturing department.
Is she one of the three sisters? The trio?
Sisters
Oh,
of
we're all stupid.
What?
Nothing. Keep going. Sorry.
sisters to who?
I just remember there was something we discussed before. I guess maybe that's not knowledge that we know now. I just recall there was one that was like medicinal and one that was artistic and one that was on an adventure.
That is the Sinclair family. That is Cordelia's sisters.
Okay.
You all do know anything
Okay.
about the Ravenscroft and Sinclair family. They are the most well-known.
Okay.
Mhm.
Okay. Can I kind of like? Oh, I guess. Should we? Are we gonna do the thunder thing first, or can I beckon her to like talk to us and she's closer, like try to get her to actually converse with us?
It's up to you. If you
I
want
can
to.
charm her.
I wouldn't be the first thing you do.
It's up to you all. What do you want? If you want, since you had said thaumaturgy, I'll let you decide. Do you want to talk to her, or do you want to make the sound?
I'm gonna do the sound.
The sound? Okay. Give me a d20, just a flat.
Okie dokie.
Roll good.
We'll see. I did.
Nice.
Mm.
Yeah, back to back.
You just want a sound of thunder? It looks
Yeah, sure.
all of a sudden, while the commotion of the coin reverberating off of this statue standing before you all and bouncing into the rose bush, the ebon rose bush in the corner. How do you do it. Do you want to like point?
I have to take something
Can
out
I
of
just
the
do like, can I just like look off to the side and like do like a snap of the finger
Okay,
type thing?
cool. Yes, you
And
go
then it
ahead
like
and,
reverberates over there, but as a loud crashing boom.
in the direction that you pointed. Where do you want it?
Let's do it like to the like top right. So like across
Near the,
like, away from the ebon rose bush.
but like in that general area near the bush.
Like if I ping it, can you see it or no?
Yes.
Like
that should
this
be-
way.
There. Okay.
Oh.
Cool. Whoa. All of a sudden, thunder booms from that direction, and all of the lords and ladies, even Countess Rosalind, who she made the comment, they all look in that direction. They all look a little shaken up now and everyone looks up to the sky, but it's a perfectly beautiful night. All you can see is the moon and stars, and there's not a cloud in sight.
Wow, that's crazy.
Wow.
That was scary.
I'm saying that amongst us, not loud enough for everyone to hear. Maybe I guess close enough, but I'm just like, wow, that was loud. And then can I like whisper to like Celestia, like, hey, are you able to like sneak over to that bush and grab that coin? I don't want to disrespect them. And I feel like them finding a coin just like in their prize flowers might make them a little pee.
Yeah, totally. I
sure?
can do that. I'm very, very stealthy.
Please don't have negative like 5.
No, I don't. Oh yeah, I'm gonna like fly, but like low to the ground,
You
kind of
do
like
that.
blending in, and then
You do that.
and then
You
I'll go
you
grab it.
away.
Yeah. Well, you want me to leave?
No, what? No.
That's so rude. I
Just-
thought we were becoming friends.
No, just to go get the coin.
No. Okay. I'm gonna go to the coin.
Oh,
You going over to the coin?
Yeah.
You said you're trying to get the coin and be all to the ground and sneaky about it?
Yeah.
Okay, give me a stealth roll.
Yeah. Yeah. I know. I got this. Don't worry.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Oh, awesome.
13. Not bad. You do kind of do it. Some of the ones who are like closer, but over there are a few guests still standing around in that general area. They notice you kind of digging. Your parents specifically have noticed you digging in a bush. As you make your way closer, you do see there is a plaque in front of the ebon rose bush, and it says, "In life there is loss, in death there is growth."
Inspirational. I want to go tell my friends about this. So I go back.
Are you like? Your parents are like Hawkeyeing you right now, and
I fly to them first.
Your parents?
Yeah.
I'm
Okay.
still
And I
eating
tell-
bread. I'm just eating bread.
I tell them, don't worry. It wasn't a squirrel.
I think, Celestia, we told you how important this night was, and now you're digging around in a bush.
No, I
However-
was. No, I wasn't.
No, you were agreeable,
Yeah.
and your mother starts to like lighten up a little bit. She's like, "We saw you talking to some people, and
Yeah. They were guys. Did you see that?
yes." And then they kind of like they stand back a little bit and they go back to what they were doing.
Okay, bye. So, I fly back to the. Well, I walk because why would I fly now? It takes me a second though. I have really tight legs. And when I get there, I tell them, "Look, guys, I got the coin. Here you go. I forgot whose coin it was. I'll just put it on the ground. It's
Can
like
I take
really
it so
big.
like Orko can't have it again?
I give it to you anyway. Actually.
Oh, you give it.
You,
okay,
yeah,
good.
I give it to you anyway. Actually. And then I'm like,
So I went over there, and I saw a sign. And if I'm being honest, I don't remember what it said. But it said
You want to go
something-
check again?
Yeah,
And,
but yeah, I can
Is
actually
she
go
like
check.
whispering this, or is you saying this just like a normal talking voice?
Well, I'm 29 inches tall, so my normal talking voice isn't that loud.
I guess
Gorko
would
is
I
kinda-
hear that from where I'm at? Because I'm kind of just watching them, observing, like, oh, let's
Well,
see what this
I
ragtag group
decide
does.
I decide to signal you over because I like you and we're friends. Obviously,
We're
we've
not
become
friends,
best.
but-
We become best friends already. I've known this, and
My
I'm
favorite
like,
part of
oh,
D&D is when everyone just automatically becomes friends.
but no one here
I-
likes me. Have
I
you not
kind
realized
of-
that everyone here hates me?
I'm kind of
Except
eating,
for this guy with the bread.
and I see her kind of give him the coin, and I'm kind of like unfazed by it because I have plenty of coins, and I'm
That's
still
rich.
just rich, and I'm kind of eating and kind of not even paying attention to Celestial as can act crazy, and she can go on tangents for a long time, and
I feel like
I kind of cut out halfway through as the bread is just so delicious.
Okay.
so like
Um,
this is like the first time I've struggled with people because I'm like obnoxiously beautiful, and everyone just like loves me originally, but I'm also very nice. So this is hard. So I just assume everyone likes me, and I like
is
do
this in character?
No,
Who
no,
said
I'm saying
this?
this. I'm saying this as like knowledge. But now in character, I wave over to Togi. I tell him to come over because I just found something, but I don't remember what it is. But I want him to come over and hear it because we're friends.
And
Oh,
I
yeah.
just kind of look at you, and I'm like,
Come here.
Beckons harder.
It's like frantic, like more and more as you're doing it. You're like, come on, come on, come on, come
and
on.
I'm
I
like,
start to
oh
like
my God.
rise up a little bit with my wings because I'm so excited.
They're like fluttering like faster, kind of like hummingbird speed.
Actually, I don't walk over there. I see you do that, and I'm like, oh my God.
You're
Okay,
waving
I'll be right
back at
back,
her now.
guys. I'll be right back. I gotta go grab my friend Toki. He's really cool. But hold on one second.
And I walk over to him, and I say,
Toki.
Toji.
I am so sorry. I really forget things really easily.
Uh-huh.
Toe Jam, I really want I really want you to come meet my new friends. There's a bread guy over there. He's kind of weird. I don't know. There's another
Is that
little
why you called me?
No, wait, hold on. You're not letting me finish.
Yeah.
I want you to come meet them, but I don't know if you heard that coin that bread man.
I saw the coin.
Yeah. I went and got it, and I went over to
Yeah.
that bush in the corner. You know that big bush over there?
Uh-huh.
It's really big. It's like 3 times my size.
Yep.
and-
It is a bush.
On the bush there was like a plaque. Now I don't remember what it said, but I was just about to tell them that,
Oh.
and I figured that you would want to know this information because we're friends.
Oh my God. Okay. And I start walking I start walking like I'm gonna walk towards them, right? And
Mm-hmm.
then as I get to here, I just continue on to the bush.
Also,
That's Toe Jam.
Countess Rosalind, she seems like very uncomfortable, and a little disgusted by what she's just standing around her. She said, "Well, I was trying to admire this beautiful statue here, but..." And then she moves over to Lord Blackwood.
And now I'm at the bush.
Can all of you tell me what your passive perception is?
Is that including me not where they are?
All of you, yeah.
Gotcha.
11.
11.
13.
14.
You were in the way. Passive
Just pulls out a
perception.
cat from her bag.
Where do
What was it again?
where do I
Can
look?
can you all
Passive
send
perception.
it in the session chat on here so I can just see the numbers?
That's like in the.
Was it 11?
Yeah, up at the top right of the video it says show chat.
Where do I look for it?
Oh.
Left side of the screen, it says senses. There'll be passive
Yeah.
wisdom and then in parentheses perception.
Yes. Okay.
What's that number?
13.
Okay.
Where am I putting that?
Click on the voice channel session, and then in the top right, there's a little chat bubble. It says
Yeah.
show chat. Put it in
This-
there.
All right. So Toji, you are the only one who notices, and it's as you're walking up to the bush. The Lord, who is standing in the left corner,
Lord
looks like he's-
Earlhart.
he appears to be like pretty intent, or like intensely like staring at this wall. It just looks like vines.
Okay.
But you said you're going over to the rose bush.
Yeah, so I kind of see that for a second. I'm like, okay, well, I'll check that out in a second. And then I look at the rose bush to see this plaque that she was talking about.
Okay, I'll send it.
Okay, cool. And then I
Uh,
see it and I'm like, okay, well, let's check out this Lord real quick. And I go, and I'm like, you good, dude?
I do believe you should mind your business.
Right. So, what you doing?
I'm admiring the greenery. And then he slowly
No.
turns
No.
and is just kind of looking at the vines and some of the roses. This is also one of the only times besides the Evan Rose Bush you notice that there are those roses have grown up.
Huh.
Grown
Oh.
up.
Since like 5 minutes ago?
No, they've
In life, there is loss. In death, there is growth.
Training is strategic, and it impacts your
Ooh,
bottom line.
does it look like
Businesses need
the
to train their
vines are
customers to build
leading
loyalty,
to somewhere?
Sales and partners teams to accelerate
Uh,
growth, and workforce
they
to drive
are
innovation.
just
What if you could
grown.
use a
It just looks
single
like a
platform
wall
to build learning
of vines.
experiences for customers?
So why are you staring at this? What makes this wall of vines so
I
worth
do believe
admiring?
I said to mind your own business.
Oh boy.
He says, I am just admiring the greenery. It is a lovely night. And, what are you gonna do? You gonna question him, or are you going to...
Yeah, I'm kind of not buying it. I'm like,
Okay. You can roll insight.
yeah, let me do that. That ain't good.
Oof.
He just is looking at plants.
Is this loud enough for the rest of us to hear, or is it like a private conversation with him? I guess quote unquote conversation.
I don't know, Toji, were you speaking loud enough for the rest of them to hear?
I mean, I wasn't speaking relatively loud. I was speaking at like a normal voice.
Okay, so, no. Guess I would know.
Okay, well, I'm going to stand next to the guy and just also stare at the bush.
He's paying no mind to you.
What's he doing? Is he just still staring at the bush?
He's just sitting at the... do you... you can roll... investigation, if you would like. perception. It's what do you want to do? Perception. Okay. In general, you do notice his hand is bandaged. On the bandage, there is fresh like blood kind of pooling on it. It looks like a relatively recent wound. And he's kind of like, when you were walking by, you thought you noticed that he kind of was just like patting some of the entrance a little bit. Or not there. Just like some of the vines, he was just kind of like inspecting them a little bit. Pretty strange for someone of some dressed as he is to be getting his hands dirty.
Seems a little fishy that you were brushing these bushes with your hands, and I see you just recently cut yourself too.
You're asking a lot of questions, and I don't think you care for the answers.
Actually, I think I do care for the end. And I'm gonna kind of say it with like my almost like my chest out, and I'm kind of like I'm kind of getting annoyed at this point.
Okay. He turns around and looks at you and says, "And I think those are probably the last things that you will say tonight, and I want all of you to roll initiative."
Oh no!
Oh. Ooh.
Cool.
Where is it? Jasper, get down.
Wait, you said initiative? What?
Yes, and
What is?
Right next to armor class.
I found it.
cool.
Oh.
Okay, I wanna go down the line, and you all can just tell me. Celestia, what did you get?
Did you hear me?
No,
Oh, a 9.
9. Algernon.
I got a 12.
Okay. Gorko.
12.
12. Can both of you roll a d20, just flat?
All right. 17.
5.
Right. We'll do 13, and then I'll leave you at 12. Okay, prize president.
21.
Jesus. Alrighty.
Damn.
And let me do this. Roll. $16. Okay, and two. And cool. So as you have,
I rolled a 23, by the way.
yeah, I got you.
Okay.
Wait. Oh, cool. So you cannot see this. Interesting. When he turns around and he looks you dead in the eye and says, "Those are probably going to be the last words that you said." His clothes, which appeared to be very noble by nature, seem to just kind of like disappear, and underneath he's just wearing this like cloak. There's these strange like markings on his like face and forehead, and he begins to chant a little bit, and as he is chanting, one by one, these skeletons start to like crawl out of the ground. It looks they appear to have been like buried deep, and now their graves have been
Casper.
tousled up.
Oh, you were
Now
at
this
Earl
is what I'm
Hart.
talking.
Okay.
Now this is a party.
All right.
I was looking at
So,
Blackwood the entire time. I was very confused.
Toji, you are first up. What do you
Heck
want to do?
yeah. Well, basically, I see him give me that look, and I see him, like, take off his, like, thing, and, like, he's got a cloak, and he's got, like, weird markings, and I see these skeletons pop up,
Mhm.
and I'm like, this is where I expected the night to go. And so I kind of get into, like, I'm trying to think, like, not quite like a spider, not quite like a superhero stance, but kind of like, I kind of like bend forward and I like reach into the ground, and you kind of see around me, you just see like my shadow get like really like large and like circular. And as I do that, I reach down into the shadow, right? You see my arm go into the shadow, and I pull out give me a second. I'm going to pull out I'm going to pull out a rapier. You're going to just see me pull out a rapier from this shadow, and then I am going to perform an attack. Because where's that skeleton? Like 5 feet from me, would you say?
We can actually measure it out. 8.
Okay, so I'm gonna move to this guy, and then I'm gonna go and attack him. Oh, actually, no, I'm not. Hold on, I was like here. I'm not even. I'm more interested in the Lord. How far away is he?
12 feet.
Perfect. My walking speed is 40, so I'm gonna come up to him after I've done that.
Okay.
Which I think, yeah, because that's a free action. I just have to mark something down.
Yeah, just keep those.
Yeah, I'll keep it in. I'm gonna just write it in a note. What?
What'd you say base movement was? I'm sorry.
It should tell you on your
Yours is
sheet.
25.
Where does it say that? Oh,
It's
walking.
right
I
next to
see. Okay.
proficiency.
Yeah.
I can walk 25 feet. Hell yeah! And what? A turn is like a minute. Is that what it is?
60 seconds. Yeah.
So, okay.
Each action is like 6
Okay.
seconds, basically.
Okay.
And then I am going to perform a weapon attack. And I'm just trying to see if. And you're gonna. Oh, I guess. When I go to do that, you're also going to see You're gonna see like a bluish black glow around the rapier as I go to swing. And that'll cost me another thing.
Okay. If you want to go ahead and make your attack rolls.
Yep. Cool. Okay, so.
Oh, before you go, just
Yeah.
as a heads up for everyone, while we are in combat, don't say the number, like health, out loud. Instead, just kind of be like, "Oh, I'm hurting," or "Ah, I can see the light," like that kind of stuff.
You mean like in game?
And yeah, don't say like what your actual like hit points or anything are in game.
I'm dead right now.
All right. Well,
So
one less person.
Oh.
So we're gonna first I'm gonna roll the hit, right?
Yes.
Cool.
Are you making? Is it more than one attack or just one?
Well, so
Yeah.
let me double check because it's one attack, but it deals extra damage based on how much of that glow I channel.
Okay. You rolled a 12. Okay. Roll the damage.
Cool. So I'm gonna do the 1d8, and then I get an additional d8. So it's 4 plus 8 damage.
Jeez. Okay.
And then I do get when you use an attack action, then I'm gonna do an unarmed strike, which I believe at level 3 is a D4, right? Yeah. Yeah. As a bonus action, I'm gonna do an unarmed strike.
Okay. Roll to hit for that.
Yep. I think for that it's just a straight D20, right? Or is it?
No, it was still. Yeah, actually, it is just a straight 220. Plus your strength.
Okay, so let me roll strength. Okay.
Okay. Roll the damage.
And then that's gonna be a D4.
All right. With the swing of your rapier, you completely just slash through his cloak. You reveal a little bit of his midriff, and that's kind of rude. Especially all of the ladies and lords are now gossiping that Lord Earlhart has exposed himself to everyone. And then you just clock him clean in the jaw. And it looks like you took the wind out of him a little bit. Next up. Let's see. This little buddy here, he's gonna maneuver his way over to you. And he is going to. He does an 8 hit.
Sure doesn't.
All right. There we go. That one, he just he swings, and it's one of those like cartoony things that he just like kind of goes clear through, and he ends up partially in the fountain that's kind of right next to you all. And Prize, what you gonna do?
I'm pretty far away from this, aren't I? Are we all like approaching the?
It's up to you. What do you want to do? There are lords and ladies standing around. A bit of a commotion has just erupted. It was relatively quick, so people are like only starting to kind of like turn to witness what's going on. You can, if you can't reach it, you can take a dash, which you'll just double your movement speed. That's going to be your action though. If you have a bonus action, you can still use those.
Okay. Yeah, is she able to run towards that and possibly Javian could be around there too?
What's your movement speed?
30 feet.
30 feet? Okay, you can make it if you're gonna take a action.
Sure.
You wanna... Oh, hold up, I was measuring the wrong one. No, you can. Where do you want to go? Which one are you moving to? You can move your little icon.
I'll probably move to the closest one.
Okay.
Whatever. That
You can get right over here.
what I do.
Yeah, that's me.
There we go.
Yeah. Okay. Do you have any bonus actions that you want to do?
Where would I see that?
I believe if you...
Oh, there's literally an entire thing.
Bonus action.
Faced up, second wind. No.
Okay. Next up is Lord Earlhart. He as a picture of... Yeah, once the cloak has been cut, you can see underneath he had a scimitar hidden, and he goes to pull it out, and he is on guard, and does a 17 hit. Choji.
Does it hit me? Yes, it does.
Okay. You take 7 points of damage.
Okay. Yeah, that one definitely hurt quite a bit.
Let's see. And then this guy over here is going. Let's see how far he can actually go. He's going. Nope. He's gonna move to the edge of the bridge. He kind of just like wanders over a little bit, very like slow. And he just pulls out a bow.
Oh, what a bitch.
But that is it. Gorko.
Gorko? Buddy, get the bread out of your mouth.
So just to backtrack, so Toji and Pry are fighting the skeletons in the top left.
We all
I'm
are.
fighting Lord Earlhart, but yeah.
Well, on the image, it still has us three sitting near the statue.
Yeah, but
we haven't moved yet.
We haven't moved yet.
It's just
So
now you're.
we're all moving towards there, right?
If
So
you want.
I will say, this is why I want everyone to be like keyed in for the entire time. Just so we're all like up to date.
Yeah. I think I'm going to avoid combat. And
You're just gonna stay over there?
Yep, I think I'm gonna stay over here.
Okay. Algernon, it's you.
Okie dokie. I got 25 movement. Quick question for you.
Yes.
I have a light crossbow, and the range says 80/320. So is that I have to be within that range for it to not be like at disadvantage? Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm not gonna be using that because we're a little bit closer than that. I
Yeah.
have 25 movement, so I'm going to move over. Heck, I can't ping it. Right there, right. Do it. Fuck. This should. How do I draw a dot? I think that should be 25 right there.
You're right, I can measure for you. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's good.
Okay. Can I pick myself up or no?
Mm-hmm.
I did it. Okay. 25. And then what's everyone? He's not quite close enough. Damn it. I'm gonna go ahead. One more question. In terms of spell slots, do you get them back after short rest or long rest?
You're a cleric.
Mm-hmm.
Long rest.
Shit. Okay. I am just gonna use my turn to use healing word on Toji.
Okay.
So I'm gonna roll that. He gets 4.
Cool.
And that uses a spell slot. And technically that's a bonus action if I use healing word. Can I try my crossbow even if it's not within that range, or is it still not
You just
allowed?
roll you can roll. You can still use it. It's just going to be disadvantaged. So you'll have to roll twice and then take the lower.
Okay, so then I'm gonna try shooting still at
Okay.
disadvantage with it.
So which one are you going to be shooting at?
I'm gonna shoot.
I think I put borders around him too to differentiate.
Toji only hit Lord Earlhart. He didn't do anything to the skeleton, right?
Yes.
You know, I'm actually gonna shoot the one that's on the bridge that has the bow out. So the pink one, a purple one.
Okay.
So I rolled this to see if I hit. Well, do I roll that twice, or do I roll it once and I take the lower of those ones?
You can roll it if you want.
Well, I didn't know if that's what you roll twice for when you take the lower of
Yeah,
the.
The
Okay.
D20 is the one that
I mean, it's not gonna hit anyways, but well, that would be great. But you know.
Yeah. Oh well. Unfortunately, I mean, you take your crossbow out, but whatever it is, and you aim it straight. It's a height advantage thing going on or something. So like he's up high, you're a little lower. It's just you didn't figure out the arc too far, and it just kind of it doesn't make it fully. The skeleton, it just kind of goes straight into the pond in front of you.
I tried. Oh, that's my turn.
Okay. Celestia.
Hello. I'm going to move close enough. So if I have a spell that says like 120 feet, that's how far it can go.
Yes. So like your distance.
Okay. I'm gonna move close to.
It says that, or does it have like a symbol like a circle or something?
No, it just says 120 feet.
Okay, then yeah, it's just a distance thing.
Okay, I'm gonna move like.
They just can't be farther than that, so you can hit anyone within that range.
Right. I'm gonna move closer to Algernon, like right there. And I'm going to see my dear friend Toe Jam. He just got hurt.
Toe Jam and Earl.
Toe Jam and Earl. I don't want him to get hurt anymore, so I decide to chill touch Lord Earlhart, which is a cantrip.
Is that the 120?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Go ahead and do the to hit. So I believe that's to hit for that. Holy shit. Okay, roll your damage. Was that was with a modifier, right?
Yeah, with +5. I got a nat 20.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, you got a nat. So anytime we're doing anything, I want to know if it's specifically a nat 20. So you'll do 1 damage, and then you do full damage for your nat 20. Anytime, if any of you roll it, and then you'll add another damage die to that. So 13 plus, and then roll another die. Was that the full damage, or what's the full damage for that?
Full damage is 2 d8.
So 16.
So 16, and then
16
roll.
and then 13.
And then I just roll another d8.
2 d8. Wait.
So wouldn't that be that she did the damage already? So wouldn't that be that?
Yeah. Okay. Does it say in your spell? Does it say 1 d8 or 2 d8?
2 d8.
Oh, okay. So it calculated already. I'm gonna do it differently though.
Okay.
Yeah. So we'll just add the 13 to your 16.
Okay.
And I thought I was wild.
How do you want to do this?
I say, I look at him and I try to connect eyes with him, and my voice gets deep, and I make it so it's loud enough for him to hear, and I go, "You're done, bitch," and I fling it at him.
This what type of magic does Celestia use?
She usually she doesn't really do what do you mean, my
what's the kind of, or do you pull from your fae or your nature environment whenever you're
okay. I pull when I don't like to fight, so I like to just help in the background, but when someone gets hurt, like my best friend Toe Jam, I need to help. So I have a couple spells in my pocket for those moments, and I use the power of my brother inside of me.
Oh.
You.
Not like that. He died.
Oh,
his soul. He's my twin. Okay, we were connected.
We're connected.
Player knowledge.
Player knowledge.
You.
Oh, I'm saying this out loud.
Yeah. All right.
To my inner monologue to myself.
Inner monologue.
Inner monologue.
this like beam, it's kind of like this cold skeleton hand shoots out from you, leaving this kind of like ice trail with looks a little bit of like fey type lights just like spiraling out, and it shoots him directly in the heart. You have not just frozen him to the core, you reached in and grabbed his heart. He looks Toji in the eye, and he's just like, his eyes get wide, and all of a sudden, kind of like this ice starts to creep out from the center of him, and then it's a little bit of like shadows start like flickering out.
Celestia's a murderer.
He collapses right in front of you.
I thought you said you don't like hurting people.
I don't, but if someone hurts my best friend Tojam, I have to help.
Tojam.
And he's lifeless.
Oh.
Do the skeletons remain, or are they like, oh no, our master's gone?
Skeletons are still there.
Damn it.
You a
I know.
sorcerer too?
Me?
So,
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Hmm.
I whisper this to you. I'm a sorcerer.
you whisper it.
I whisper
to-
it from.
Not really whisper it.
Oh, this is awkward.
Do you have?
I whisper it. I actually only whisper it to Algernon because he's right next to me. I go,
Hi.
"Psst, I'm a sorcerer," like that, and then I'm like, "Isn't it crazy?
Oh my god.
I gathered from that.
You know me so well."
Okay.
The skeleton standing in front of Prize, Hasane, is going to take out its short sword. I guess not to really take out, it's a skeleton. I don't really know where it's keeping it.
Bone, actually.
It's his bone. And he slashes at ya. Does an 11 hit?
Okay.
Actually, I can see your ACs. No, I can't. Yeah, I can.
Do you want us to just give you our ACs?
I have them here.
Oh.
I have like a full encounter
Oh.
board thing, so I can see the
Okay.
turn order. Which is y'all AC. It's like a little like shield icon up at the top.
Armor class.
Armor class.
Oh. 12.
Oh, cool.
12.
He misses completely.
Oh.
Toji.
Yeah. So, I see that happen, and I'm like, oh my god, there's another. Is she? I was like, well, I just kind of like, I'm like dumbfounded first. I'm like, is she a sorcerer too? And I kind of just like brush it off. I'm like, well, this definitely got interesting. And then I turn around and I swing at the skeleton.
Okay.
I'm now that I'm just kind of fighting a skeleton. Yeah, you don't see as much of the blue energy this time. It's kind of almost like faded. You can just tell I'm not channeling really much of it at this point. So I'm gonna go and do that. So this is to hit. How's a 19 do you?
Roll the damage.
Yes, sir. And then I will, so that's 8 damages.
Okay.
And then I will do bonus action unarmed strike.
Okay.
So this is that ain't gonna hit Captain.
Your fist just goes clean through.
Yeah.
Just like you like swung, and then you tried to catch the momentum, the other hand to bring it back, and it just went through.
Yep.
The skeleton though in front of you, his bones have started like cracking, decent amount. All right, now the one that you just swung on is going to swing back,
Okay.
and just a 10 hit.
Sure don't.
All right.
Or skeleton.
Maybe it's the lack of eyes. They just can't see. Who knows?
Gaping holes.
It's just holes there. He's going off of intuition, but not much is contacting Prize Lene. Am I saying that right? Prize Lene? Is that what we're going with?
Sure. My turn?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm a little hold on. So it looks like the only thing I can do is the unarmed strike question mark.
Let me. I can check you really quick. You. Oh shoot. You. Well, because you took the. You gotta add your great sword.
Did I not?
Oh, you didn't equip it?
No. If you. Do you have it in like your inventory?
Yeah, I thought
Okay.
so. How do
Oh
If you
no.
click the
Okay.
inventory
Oh, I
tab
see.
and
You have to
can select
equip it.
them.
You have to click on the box.
Yeah. Actually, if you click on inventory, and then you have to click starting equipment.
Yeah, starting equipment
Mm-hmm.
is
You
the
won't. Actually, if you type in under add items, you can type great sword.
yes.
And then just click the first one and click add.
Yeah, I added the great sword.
Okay. Yeah, there should be an icon next to it.
Yeah,
The square. Click that.
the square.
Mhm.
Clicked it.
Okay. Also, did you not give yourself armor either?
Might have not. I thought I did, but
If you want, while we're in the midst of this, to just kind of update it, type here. I'll add one for you, and I will go ahead update that. There you go. If you reload your page, you should have it.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sweet. Cool. You can go ahead.
I'll attack with my great sword.
Okay. Do you see the +4 next to it?
Yes.
Yeah. Go ahead and click that. You are attacking C. It does not hit.
Yeah.
You're getting used to it.
Yeah.
The heavens above have delivered a great sword to you. So you're getting acclimated with this weapon. Alright. Then Skeleton B is going to take his longbow and is going to fire at Algernon. Does a 17 hit?
Oh. You're muted.
Yes, you are muted.
Yes, it does.
Okay.
Oof.
You take 4 points of damage.
Gotcha. I'm looking a little injured, but don't have any like clear reaction to it.
Okay.
Like I'm not like
Taking it like a
my
champ.
brain isn't working. Taking like champ. Yeah, thank you.
Wait.
My headset dying again. It's been plugged in the entire time.
While
I was
we're
doing
on
that too earlier.
the topic, did everyone add their armor
Yeah.
and their items
Armor.
Mm-hmm.
in the starting
Items?
equipment when you do it? Yeah. Oh.
All I have is daggers.
In your inventory?
It should have given you.
Give me clothes. Or...
Okay, I guess you are a sorcerer. You would just go with your base. That's okay. Next, Gorko, are you doing anything? Or are you still just hanging out?
Yeah, I kind of headed towards the pond there. And I can kind of see the combat from afar, but I'm also kind of like thinking to myself, like, wondering when the, room will be done, the ballroom, and kind of, just kind of chilling over there, staying out of it because, don't want to reveal a lot of what Gorko can do in combat.
Okay. You all notice also all of the lords and ladies are completely still. Algernon.
Another question for you.
Mm-hmm.
How does a special action differ from a regular action? Can you use one of each? Or would the special action take my regular action slot?
Would take your action.
Well, that's kind of rude.
I'm sorry. Are you talking about like channel divinity and that kind of stuff? Yeah, that would be your action.
Okay. Well then I'm gonna just go ahead and use guidance on Celestia.
Okay.
And then
Friend?
don't push it. Okay. And then I'm gonna try to shoot Toji, did you hit that skeleton at all, or is it still just like chilling?
I hit it, yeah.
I'm gonna try shooting skeleton A then. I lied. No, because guidance was an action. I lied. Ignore me.
Okay. Guidance is also concentration too.
Does concentration break if I do anything, or is it just if I get hit?
Hit or spells. If it's another spell that you need concentration, your concentration would switch to the other one.
But say I could use like something that doesn't use concentration, I'll still be concentrating on the one.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Okay. Well, I guess that's just gonna be my turn then.
Okay. Celestia, you get a D4 now that you can roll alongside with your anything. It's gonna be for a minute.
Okay.
Get in there, soldier.
All right. That's Celestia. You are up.
Okay. My dear friend Algernon just got hit, and this turned me into Mama Bear mode. And I decide, not today, Mister. And I
Get the nuts out of my face.
That's not my friend. And I decide that I'm going chill touch skeleton B because it's a cantrip.
What type of damage is this?
Oh, is it not? Are they necrotic?
Okay.
Okay. Okay, so I rolled.
Chill touches necrotic damage?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a skeleton hand.
Keep your eyes open, Angela.
Mm-hmm.
I see you.
So I rolled a hit.
Mm-hmm.
14.
Okay, 40 damage.
Do you add the D4 to every roll, or would it just be the damage roll?
And then I roll a D4?
No. To the damage. You already hit though. Yeah, it's just to your actions. It's not to damage.
Okay.
3. Oh, so it does do it. It's just 1d8. Okay. So it added it the last time. I didn't realize it added the double damage for you.
Because she critted?
Yeah. But it was fine. He was dying anyways. So that was 3.
Gotcha.
Poor old man.
Wait, so which skeleton was this again?
B.
B? you. Rizlane, the skeleton in front of you is going to swing. Does a 6 hit?
With my arm.
Mm-hmm.
With the last attack, does it like bring my armor class down?
Mm-mm. No, that number stays the same.
Oh.
Unless there's like a skill or a spell or something like that that says otherwise.
Then I don't think it hits.
Okay. Max Toji.
Alrighty. Cool. So how's the skeleton looking in front of me?
He's looking brittle.
He's looking pretty brittle, huh?
Mhm.
Cool. So we're gonna just swing at him and just go for it.
Okay.
We're swinging away. Bam. 7 ain't gonna hit, is it?
Mm-mm.
Okay. And I don't think. Using tackle. Sure. Can I do the unarmed strike even though I didn't hit?
I think monks.
It just says when you use the attack action.
Yeah, you can still do your unarmed strike.
Okay, cool.
As long as you attack, you can't just like do that and then something else.
Yep. Yes, I'll just do my unarmed strike. How's
Cool.
17 feel?
Good.
Cool.
Not good for him, but good.
Plus 7.
Your unarmed strike. Jesus.
That's max damage right there.
What do you do?
So I just, I try to swing at him and I miss and I'm like, all right, that's enough. And I kind of just like, you can see like I focus my energy around my palm
Mhm.
and it kind of is lit up in like a blue-black glow and I just beam it right through his chest.
You Naruto'd him?
Well, no, the
Sengai.
glow is like surrounding my hand. It's not necessarily like a ball. It's like surrounding my hand. Like you see my body, like you see the glow kind of like residuate from my body to my arm and into my hand.
So you turned into Goku? I don't know animes.
But yeah, that's what I do.
And he turns to dust in front of you.
Hell.
From back
yeah.
to whence he came. Prize.
Okay, I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna attack with my great sword.
Cool.
I just click the +4 again.
Mm-hmm.
Yay! Oh, okay.
You're just warming. It's okay. Sometimes you gotta. The voice of Javion, the man who's frozen in time next to you. He's not too far off. His voice rings in your head, and he's like, "It's okay. We have our warm-up rounds." Then skeleton on the bridge is going to look at these two over here.
That's not necessary.
Yeah, it is.
It's necessary. We're gonna do a D20 to see which one he goes for. He's gonna shoot at the just over 2 foot tall. It does a 6 hit. No?
What are the
Again,
odds?
it's a height difference here, so he's a little too tall. So he was looking straight over top of you, and he didn't look down enough, and it just whizzes right over you, about like 5 feet.
Loser.
Gorko.
Don't taunt it.
Yeah.
Hey,
I'm
you-
going to. I'm thinking, if
Have
possible,
ears.
of moving towards water and actually taking my heavy crossbow out, taking a shot at Skeleton B on the bridge.
Okay. What's the range on the crossbow? I think it should be like 80 to 20, I think.
Let's see. 100 to 400 feet.
Okay, let me see. Oh,
Is that
no.
far
It's a
enough?
solid 46.
Yeah, it's a solid 46 away. You make that with a disadvantage.
Okay.
You got this, buddy.
So where is? So then I just what do I click on
The plus number next to the item, you'll do it twice. And then you'll take the lower number.
It's like hit slash.
right? So I hit that twice.
Mm-hmm. And then whichever your number is the lowest is one you'll go with.
Okay.
Oof.
You aim. Fortunately, what
It's a height
happened?
difference.
Difference. This bridge is just kind of constantly like moving up and down for some reason. All right. Algernon.
How is Skeleton C looking?
He's looking like a skeleton.
He's chill?
Uh-huh.
Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and walk up
Bony?
to him.
Full of
Just a little
calcium.
bony.
Pretty white.
I'm gonna go ahead and walk up to him with Prisline. And I'm going to use Inflict Wounds.
What? Okay.
It is necrotic damage.
Okay. Go ahead.
Does a 10 hit?
It's not.
Well, that's just really unfortunate now, isn't it? Does it still count as my spell slot, even though it doesn't hit?
Is it a cantrip or a spell?
It's a spell. Motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Celestia.
Skeleton A's gone, right? Right.
Oh yeah. I'll get rid of these. Boop. I'm gonna set him off to the side.
Yeah, keep that corpse.
Okay. For no reason.
Frozen midriff. Frozen corpse.
Yeah.
I decide, because I want to seem bigger, I decide to use enlarge on me.
Oh no.
So physically bigger.
How big does it make you?
Oh my god.
Just a little bit bigger, like whatever. I'd be like, I'm small, so now I'd be being.
So you're normal.
Yeah.
Is this an action? Or is it a bonus action?
No, actually, I don't want to use it on me. I want to use it on the skeleton. How far away am
You can walk over there.
I? I want to use it on skeleton. I want to reduce them.
See?
Which one?
Yeah.
Does it say touch?
It just says
like-
buff. It's a 30-foot range.
Okay, so it can be at a distance. Cool. Can you tell me what that entails? Like,
What it looks like me doing?
Well, that and then the description of it.
Okay, so it says you can cause a creature or an object you can see within range to grow larger or smaller for the duration. Choose either a creature or an object that is neither worn nor carried. If the target is unwilling, it can make a Constitution save throw. On a success, the spell has no effect.
Alright.
Constitution.
So I click cast.
Yeah, you will be using it.
Okay.
He is. What's the threshold for this? It says con and then the
13.
number. 13? Cool. He is going to roll to not do this. Uh, 1 Ah. What did... Okay. He becomes smaller.
Tiny.
He shrink-dinked.
Does it say if when someone attacks it, if they have disadvantage, or is it just if he attacks?
It's what do you mean?
In the description when it says reduce.
The target size is halved in all dimensions, and its weight is reduced to 1/8 of normal. This reduction decreases its size by one category from medium to small. For example, until a spell ends, the target also has disadvantage on strength checks and strength saving throws. The target's weapon also shrinks to match its new size. While these weapons are reduced, the target attacks with them deal 1d4 less damage. This can't reduce the damage below 1.
Okay, cool. Are you doing anything else? You said this was B, correct?
Yes.
Cool.
And then I'm going to shout to my two friends by Skeleton C and say, "You guys got this!" Just like,
She says you guys got this.
I missed.
You got this.
The skeleton, for some reason, once he hears this right in front of Kristine and Algernon, just kind of starts laughing. He doesn't have a diaphragm or anything, so it's more of like a bones like rattling together sound. You can tell he's laughing though. And he is going to swing. Oh, actually, huh?
Is it me again that he's swinging at?
Well, it doesn't matter. He rolled a nat 1, and so he straight up. His size has kind of thrown him off now, because when he was like looking over one of the enemies in front of him, and the other one he was like a little bit in eye level with. Now he's just kind of staring at their knees, and again, it's a height difference.
Shorter than me now?
I guess he's the same height as you.
Damn it!
He's like around the same height, yeah. He's a little thrown off, and instead he like swings, but it comes back and it hits him instead.
What an idiot!
Uh-oh. What was that? And then... Jeez. Yeah. And now he's looking a little cracked and a little brittle.
Oh.
Toji.
All right.
I'm sorry, remind me, was that C or B?
C.
C.
C, okay.
We're gonna just.
Oh shoot,
walk-
C's tall, B's short. Whoops. Ignore what
Did
I
I
said.
say B?
Yeah.
Oh,
I
I
thought
measured
she
for
said
C.
I thought she said C.
Oh. I had asked if it was... Okay, never mind. It was right.
That's my fault.
Yeah, I'm
I
almost
meant
right.
C. I wanted to help
yeah.
them.
Okay.
All right, so I'm gonna walk on. Oh, I'm just moving the whole map.
You have to unclick the hand.
That's dumb. All right, I'm gonna move my guy.
Is it okay if I go to the bathroom real quick?
No.
Move my guy, and we're gonna swing at him with my
No
rapier.
bathroom breaks.
How's an 18 feel?
Feels rough. Go ahead and roll
Sounds
damage.
great. So yet again, you're gonna see him fill. You're gonna see that bluish glowing energy go from his fist into his rapier, and it's just like a blue-black energy. And he's gonna swing and then also deal another D8 of damage. So 9 plus 8, so 17 points of damage from my rapier. When I'm marking.
Okay. How do you do it?
So, like I said,
He
you
is-
just see him running towards the skeleton, and he just goes ah, and just like slashes through him.
The sword goes clean through, and bones breaking, and all of a sudden it just starts to slowly turn into like a powder, like a dust. He falls to the ground. There's now one skeleton left.
Yay.
You
So, I'm
only
just
took
trying
your
to-
action. You can still do a bonus.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. So I was like 12 feet. Feet is 40. Okay, I can get to him.
Okay.
So I'm gonna move on.
Do you have a good PP?
Move on over to him,
Okay.
Leaving.
and then we will bonus action. I'm gonna use one of my regular monkey points, and I'm going to flurry of blows on this guy.
Okay.
So I can make 2 unarmed strikes. So first one, 10.
You whiz right past
Okay.
him.
Second one,
You
19.
whiz on him. Okay. Go ahead. Go ahead and roll damage.
4 damage.
Cool. These are some creaky, crackly bones, my friends.
Still laughing at us?
He's still giggling, but he's like short, so it's kind of.
Oh.
What a bitch.
When I did that, my hands were glowing that bluish black, by the way,
Okay.
for flavor, anyway.
Or flavor.
Yeah.
Pris.
Hi. Okay. Same thing. And this
Same
time,
thing.
I'm gonna hit, and it's gonna hurt.
I'm believing.
Okay.
Oh. Okay.
So about that.
So about that hitting,
Maybe I should have given you guidance.
Right. I hit him.
You sometimes in life we need again more practice swings. Yeah.
I kind of like look over. I'm like, and you're a bodyguard? All
right. Who is Gorko?
Stop stuff on your face.
I'm fucking hungry. Alright, okay, so the bee on the bridge is gone.
Mm-hmm. That
Maybe I go here and help finish off C.
Okay.
With the crossbow attack again. So I just hit it twice, and I go whatever the lowest number is.
Yeah, still disadvantage.
11. Go 15.
Are you rolling? I'm not seeing you rolling.
2 15s?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh, yeah, you really did.
Gorko,
Yeah.
how does the last standing skeleton go down?
The like one of the arrows goes into one of its knees and it like inverts it and it just kind of crumbles as it hits the ground.
Sweet. And with that, you all are out of your first combat. Congratulations, you did it.
Get rid of that skeleton.
No.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, as the last skeleton goes down, Lord Earlhart, if that's his real name, His body is laying there, lifeless, cold, very cold, but lifeless. And all of the other guests in the garden, they go back to moving, and all of a sudden, that was once this like stillness has more life again.
And it doesn't look like anybody even noticed what was going on.
No one knew.
Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. Ugh.
How ripped are his clothes? Like, is it like they're gone, or is it like, oh, you could like stitch that up?
You could if you can mend or you know how to stitch.
Could I use my mending cantrip on it just to make it look like we didn't have anything to do with it? And he died of natural causes, something like that.
Yeah, you can.
Cool.
Actually, yeah.
I'm amend his
Yeah, right.
clothes.
Can Koji's gonna kind of just look at him and see what he has on him, see if he has anything useful and or valuable.
Okay. You want to investigate?
Yeah.
Okay. What
Don't
else?
rip the clothes I just made pretty.
I will.
Rip the clothes off of him. What are the rest of you doing?
I'm going to look through the clothing for valuables, as I like money.
Okay. All right. Pris?
Considering she wasn't very successcelessful with that battle, she's definitely feeling pretty down, and she goes searching for Avian.
Okay. Celestia, what are you doing?
I decide to. Hold on. Is anyone hurt?
I'm a whittle, Indeed. Not ungodly, but
Not enough to worry about anyway.
Yeah. I decide to. I decide to go up to Algernon.
Hi.
I'm like,
You did so great out there. I'm so proud of you. You too, Pris. It's okay. Not everyone gets it on the first time, and that's fine. You still were there, and you were moral support.
Celestia, I get that you're really positive, but I really don't know how to tell you this. Neither of us hit anything.
That's okay. You were there. Like, you stood there, and you took all the damage. Like, you guys were, like, bosses. I just stood in the back. I really didn't even do anything. Like, you guys are just, like, so much cooler than me.
So, about you not doing anything. Do you remember that, like, giant
We don't talk
lab-
about it. We don't talk about it.
Okay.
Anyway, I
I'm
think
gonna back
we
away.
No, it's okay. I think we should, I think we should all, like, collectively see what this guy had, and see what it can use to, like, help. Because, like, I remember earlier, Toe Jam was talking about how, like, at these places, there's, like, they do a lot of, I forget what do you call that.
I'm actively looking as she's explaining all this, by the way, at the guy's body.
Okay.
I
Go on.
he said something about, like, that there's, like,
Puzzles.
Puzzles, there you go, that's the word. Thank you so much, Toe Jam.
Or games.
There's games that they do here, and I feel like we should prepare ourselves in case something else happens, because that was kind of scary. Just saying.
Koji, as you are looking through the cultist, inside of his cloak, there was the same invitation that you all received. The rose, along with a picture of kind of like an angelic-looking statue, and on the rose, can you give me an investigation for that?
Yeah, I might have already done that.
Was that the second one?
I can roll again. I think that was that. I don't know what that was.
Okay.
Do it.
You were just excited.
I think
That's
that
fine.
I think that investigation, the last one, was for to check the body, wasn't it?
Oh, you're right. Yeah, the 12 was to check the body.
Yeah.
Okay. It popped up like twice, so I thought you like rolled
Oh,
again.
weird. No, yeah, it was just once.
You do notice it's kind of like this like a very deep red on some of the leaves.
Okay. On the rose?
Mm-hmm.
You don't have a picture of that, do you?
No.
That's-
it's the rose, the black rose, and then there's kind of this reddish color, but it's just like on the leaves, and it kind of looks like a little like spotted. Not like it's not like a pattern or anything.
Okay.
Like drops almost.
Where there's loss, there's new paths. And the heavens take, the earth shall bloom. Take which was given, make the exchange. And then you shall reverse with light. And there's loss. I'm also going to start looking at the vines a little bit more closely, like where he was touching and kind of seeing, like, what's up with those vines.
You look at them again. There's nothing really off about them. It is strange that you do think that they're the way that these vines have grown. But other than that, it's just a wall that has vines on it, and then the roses have grown.
And I kind of like look over towards everybody else, and I'm like, I can't tell, but this wall seems weird to me. He doesn't really have too much besides this photo of this statue with roses that are very similar to ours, but with red spots, and I show them that photo.
Okay.
Can we perceive it differently, or can we?
You can roll a perception check if you want. Perception or investigation. I'll allow anyone to roll if they want to look at this picture of a set.
I'm gonna go.
Oh, that's great. I got that one.
All right, you don't know. You were very Algernon's very distraught about what just happened.
I get a 20, but not natural.
Okay.
I rolled 8.
8. Chris, do you want to?
Oh, I can.
Perception or
It's up to you. No.
We're talking about the wall, right?
You all are looking at the photo, I thought.
Oh, yeah, that too.
Okay. Gorgo, the picture looks identical to the statue that's in the middle of the garden. You do recall looking at this when you first entered in.
I proceed to take out a coin, and I'm about to flick it again, but then I put it back in my pocket, and I think about that
That's a different coin. I still have that coin.
I don't want to think of making more distractions or causing any people to turn. And then, ironically, it hits me that photo is the same as the statue.
Okay.
And where are these roses that are in the photo? Where are these roses?
They're not in the photo.
Oh, he just had those red spotted roses on him.
He has the same rose that you all got with your invitation, except unlike there's something like red on it.
Wasn't that the same rose that was on the gate?
Is it blood?
Question. Realistically, since we're like drawing from the note and statue and stuff, would it make sense for me to use detect magic on the statue? Or like does that make sense in your guys' opinion to do that, or is that just like
I mean,
because I don't know where detect magic actually comes in handy.
It wouldn't hurt.
You can use it any time if you're feeling like it.
Sure, I only have one spell slot left for first level spells, but I'll detect magic on the statue.
Okay. There's loads of not just you pick up on multiple types of magic actually. There is a sort of druidic, sort of earthen like nature type magic, but then you also pick up heavily on necrotic type of magic.
Great. Are there any I'd like investigate to see if there's any markings or language written on the statue at all? I know there's a plaque with the bushes, but I don't think we really investigated the statue that much.
You can investigate it if you want to. Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Why
Okay.
not? Well,
Much like your adventuring companion, when he looked at the statue, the only thing that you notice is a plaque on it that says Crimson and Ebony Weave. And then it has underneath of it Lord Percival Ravenscroft.
Can I go look at the vine?
Mhm.
See if I notice anything different about it.
Sure. What do you want to do? What skill?
What can I do?
Investigation, perception. You could do survival. Arcana. Anything, really.
Okay, not history.
If you want to, you can do history.
Sure.
Listen. History?
Yeah.
Okay. The roses
Mhm.
on said wall are called the Ebon Rose. Much like the name of the masquerade. The Ebon Rose is very closely related to, or affiliated, I should say, with the Ravenscroft family. It is actually one of their symbols, and especially in their emblem thing, their crests. And one thing that you do remember in your study of nature, living in, or being from the Feywild, and then growing up in very nature-involved type of magics, is Ebon Rose typically they bloom whenever there is mass amounts of arcane energy, but specifically necrotic or life type magics. You know that it is said that Ebon roses typically bloom at the time of someone passing away.
Oh.
Mhm.
Okay.
While this is all simultaneously going on, is there any notion to when maybe the ballroom is open?
No, the butlers haven't said anything.
Butlers haven't said anything.
The doors are still shut. The guards are still in place. It's only been roughly around 15 to 20 minutes.
15, 20.
It hasn't been that long.
Yeah.
Gorko is just kind of... Gorko feel kind of, impatient at the moment. Eager to
Mhm.
go in and see what things are like, and kind of maybe locate what was maybe on his map.
Okay.
So I, once I've kind of, I've checked things out. I'm not really figuring much out right now. I then take my rapier. I kind of concentrate a little bit again, and I go and I kind of like just shove it in the ground, and it disappears. through my shadow again.
Okay.
And then I kind of walk over to everybody and I'm like, you guys seem interesting enough. I'll give you a little heads up on how these parties typically go. They the Raven, how do I keep
Ravenscroft.
the Ravenscroft family is well known. They're well known to play like games and like put puzzles in all of their giant parties, and I've kind of got the inkling we're kind of in the middle of a giant party, and then that's where I go and relay all the information that you've given me already.
Okay.
Just put that in the public chat now.
I can make, if you want to drop it in.
Or I guess it would be riddles, right?
Yeah.
So the first one was this. That was on the that was the tree whispering it. Whispered that over and over, and then this one was on the plaque. And so those are, yeah.
So that's clearly referencing those flowers that.
Mm-hmm.
Was that
I was
general
just about to say
knowledge that you
that.
shared with us, or is that
Yeah.
just your? Okay, I don't know if that was just you internally.
No, that's the
processing what
actual
that was.
knowledge.
Okay.
Yep. The first like paragraph is what
So
the
I
tree
feel like
whispered.
Did I
I
spell
feel
lost
like-
wrong?
Yeah, you did.
Whoops.
I feel like
First loose.
where these roses are, because like that one
It's okay, I fixed it.
that one shut up. That one riddle that was in the maze on that one tree. It said like at the beginning, like how we just talked about. It said
Yeah.
where there is loss, new paths shall open. So I feel like something should happen like now that we killed that guy. I mean, now we killed that guy.
We?
We don't talk about it.
I mean, we
You
could
think
check.
like a new path in the maze, or
I
you
feel
we
like-
could check the maze again.
Yeah, I feel like we should go back because it says like when the heavens take, the earth shall bloom. So that could be the roses blooming, and then take that which was given, so life, and then you shall reverse what light, or make the exchange, whatever, and then you shall reverse what light and time grew. I don't know what that is yet though, so that's you guys. I'm just here for the time.
Yeah.
So
No,
I
that's
think we should go.
that's probably one of the better solutions we've got at the moment. So we can check the maze. I mean, the other thing that's kind of bothering me is that nobody reacted. It's almost like everybody froze during that. So I mean,
Can
maybe we investigate some of these people a little bit more.
Can Prizlene go to Javian and bring up the fact of what just happened and ask if he
Sure. What do you do? What do you say?
I think she'd probably say something like, "What just happened? Where did that come from?"
What do you mean? I see you were making some new friends over there.
I'm sorry, I basically failed the battle. I don't understand.
He has this kind of like puzzled look, and then he's like, "I told you, there's no battle tonight. You're just here to enjoy yourself. You worked very hard, and I'm very grateful for the years of service that you've put in." He's like, he's like, I, even your analogies. This isn't a battle. This is purely just a masquerade. Nothing's.
Well, okay, understood. That wasn't helpful.
It's like, all right. And then he kind of like he hands a drink to you. He's like,
Would you guys be interested in maybe splitting into 2 parties? Toji and I can kind of question the people outside of the maze, and maybe you guys can investigate within. Or, I mean, you, Celestia, you and Toji have been in the maze once already, so you guys would notice if there were new paths. Maybe you two should go back in. And then the
Yeah.
other 3 of us could stay out here and investigate.
Sure.
However you want to divide it. Would
I'll
you
stick
rather
with
have
Toe
3 people in
Jam.
the maze so you have some backup?
Nah, me and Toe Jam's.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Let's go.
All right. So you all are splitting up into groups. We have the ones who are going into the maze. Yeah, if you all want to move
Split
yourselves.
party.
And then are the other 3 of you all are going to be questioning guests?
Yeah, I'm gonna start with Countess Rosewood whenever we get there. So just
Okay. Actually, we'll go ahead and we'll start with y'all's questioning then. You walk up to Countess Rosalind. She just kind of like looks at you, but like she's more so just like I don't want to say she looks at you. She like side eyes you. It's very obvious that she can see you, but she's like slowly like turning away.
Was she actively doing anything? Like, was she admiring the flowers as well, or anything like that?
She was standing there,
She was just standing there.
next to Lord Blackwood. She was kind of having like a bit of a conversation with him, but he was just seemed like incoherent, rambling.
I don't mean to interrupt. I just noticed.
You are. But,
Oh.
Okay.
I just noticed how beautiful these flowers are, and I was curious
Well,
what you know about
naturally.
them. As a patron of the natural world and alchemy, I figured you would have a lot to say on them.
Well, everyone knows what these are. These are the one and only Ebon Roses.
They are. I hear that death brings them life.
Yes. When things die in their presence, usually they bloom. But everyone knows that.
That's fair. Well, I noticed you admiring the statue earlier. Can you tell me more about it? I'm not very knowledgeable on it. Is there anything you can inform me?
Give me a persuasion. I'm gonna ask for a persuasion and then also insight. Okay.
15 persuasion, insight. Oh, just like my passive insight?
No, do the actual
Where's
like insight
the-
roll.
It's under
Where's
history.
that? Under history. Oh. 15 and 15.
Cool. Okay. You do recall that she was very fascinated with the statue. She wasn't necessarily looking at the face, the actual statue itself. She was very fixated on the plaque. And then you were asking about what information did you want from her?
Just, I guess if she was looking at the plaque, then it doesn't really matter all that much since we already have the
We do
knowledge
not
of the
have
plaque.
any knowledge of that plaque.
We already read it.
I don't think that's that plaque, right? That's the plaque in front of the bush.
I will say,
We've read
2 of
that
you
one.
have read what the plaque said.
Yeah. I can't remember what it said anymore because I didn't write it down, but
Oh, I can.
I do recall that we read it. Well, I guess if she was looking at the plaque.
Said, what do you want? The plants, they grow when things die.
Do they have any?
Obviously, the statue, that's the memorial to Lord Percival. Everyone knows this, especially if you've been here before. She is going to... It's going to roll an insight check.
Okay.
She's getting very suspicious as to who you are. Excuse me, what is your name?
My name is Algernon Riggs. I'm here on behalf of our Lord and Savior,
The best tech
Melamo.
solutions for small businesses,
But
with the power to
what
unlock new
Melamo?
AI experiences.
Indeed.
Through Intel
Have you not
Core
met Lord
Ultra
Melamo?
processors.
Have you not accepted Lord Melamo into
Lenovo.com.
your heart?
Where to look for the tech you're
I've
looking
never
for.
heard of a Lord Melamo. Is he one of the... Is... What does he
Oh,
deal
he is
with?
the most
What does he
holy Lord of
practice?
all. He practices messages and transportation. He is in charge of
So
the
he's in
most...
charge of transportation magic? No, that can't... I thought that was, Duke Hyson.
No, you must be mistaken.
No, I swear I could have saw him earlier. She starts to get up, and she's starting to head towards one of the guards. She's moving over this way. She looks like she's heading in the direction of a guard, I should say.
Sorry, I'm very slow at reading things. Can I use thaumaturgy to make some tremors in the ground?
You doing this a sound?
And it says
Are
I can
you-
make harmless tremors. So just some rumbling
You're
that
just
might like
shaking-
yeah, that,
yeah,
that
you can
might,
shake-
you know,
you-
like make
can
her a
shake the
little
ground.
uneven, like, oh, what's happening, you know?
Sure. Are you're doing it underneath of her?
Not necessarily like I don't know how wide of an area it is. What does it say? Hang on. I need to
I believe it's in a 5-foot square.
range area 30 foot.
Shit, okay.
Okay, so it's a wide area, so I can put it underneath myself as well. So I'll like act like, oh, I didn't do it. Why would I affect my own self? You know, as long as she's still
Okay.
close enough.
Let me measure this out.
We just doing some funsies.
Okay. You do this tremor. I need you to make a athletics check for me.
Well, I don't want.
I'm sorry.
So about that.
Oh.
Holy shit, that's literally what.
Yikes.
We both do we fall together?
Both of you just eat shit. She face plants into the steps. Lord Blackwood, who's drunk, mind you.
Oh, he's the drunk one.
That's so funny.
I'm sorry, man.
Lord Blackwood over here though. I think it's like he feels like he's on a boat at the moment, so it just feels like he's moving with the waves, and he's perfectly fine. Charles, you see, also just eats it. So both Charles and Countess Rosalind are completely fallen over, and now there are some guards that are starting. They are coming from over in this direction. You can see there is more over here, but it's more so just the steps and whatnot.
Am I able to get up, or am I like kind of like fucked while I'm on the ground? Am I like unable to do anything?
You can get up.
Can I like? Is Rosalind up yet? Is she looking at me, or is she on like in her own little world right now?
She's just laying face first in these steps.
I'm just gonna go ahead and like end up joining Toji and Celestia in the maze and say, okay, I'm just gonna leave this situation.
So I'm gonna say it's been a little bit in that conversation.
Oh, okay. So
and...
they've been in too far in. Can I
No, you can still
just
go
enter
after
my own
them.
accord?
Yeah, you can still go in. We're gonna go over to Toji and Celestia then. I'm
gonna just move.
Are you all just going ahead and making your way to the tree?
Angelo,
wake up.
Yep. No. Yeah, that was kind of my thought. Is we were gonna kind of, well, actually, no. I think first I would want to check where that boy came from again.
Okay. I will say you all remember your way through this maze now, so
Okay.
you can make your way over to him.
Yeah.
As you all are getting closer, he's sitting in the same spot and he's just crying.
Oh, he's there again.
Yeah. You,
Little Billy.
Wait, you're back. I
Yeah,
thought you all
here.
were gonna help me, and then I went to show you where you came from, and then you were gone.
You ran away and your
No,
friend
you
is
ran away.
no.
So why don't you
No!
show us where he went, but don't run ahead of us?
Okay.
Cool.
That's literally. I thought we were doing that.
No, you ran. We kind of couldn't keep up. So
So I
let's.
thought you old people are so slow.
I know.
Okay. So he starts moving in the same direction. It's heading towards the entrance.
Okay.
You can say, is Algernon, are you coming in
I am at the
at this
entrance,
point? Okay.
and at this point, my detect magic is technically still active because it's up to 10 minutes.
Oh, okay.
And I never broke my concentration, so
Um,
it's possible if he, like, you know.
I
runs
will
that
say,
way.
a little dude is very fast, and as you all are making your way, you do kind of lose track of him just because of the speed that he's going. And when he hits the entrance, Algernon, you see a little boy running, and it's kind of like he just runs straight through you.
I hate that.
And then, as he like moves through you, you like check around, he's gone.
Oh my god.
But you do notice the direction that he's running in.
Which is the direction out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I'm gonna run out. I'm just gonna run.
Just run straight.
Yeah.
All right. Start
Careful,
moving.
there were tremors out there.
The tremors are still going. So, no, I'm joking. Yeah.
Don't know where those came from.
All right, I ran.
Are you stopping there?
I'm gonna keep running up to the statue.
Okay.
Yeah, and then I'll stop there.
All right. You run up to the statue.
Cool. Fuck. Where did he go?
You said they noticed which way he went, or was it just?
So wait,
that he
I'm
went out
at the
from main?
statue. Can I touch the
You noticed the
statue?
direction that he went. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Anything happen? No.
Nope.
I want to go to the tree.
You want to go to the tree? Okay. You go to the tree, and as you are walking up, you can't hear it at first, but slowly as you get closer, you can hear a subtle sound coming off the tree. And finally, when you get right up next to it, you hear, "Where there is lost, new paths shall open. When the heavens take the earth, when the heavens take, the earth shall bloom. Take that which was given, make the exchange, and then you shall reverse what light in time grew."
So thinking back on the what the tree said, I think I want to go back up to the bushes again, because something about that kind of just isn't sitting right. Just thinking about the words, and I'm gonna take Lord Earlhart's body, and I'm gonna kind of just throw it into the bush, into the the vines and whatnot.
Give me a strength check.
Yeah, I got you, Doug. 12.
The dude is like dead weight. No pun
Yeah.
intended at this point. So you can't fully. You can kind of like shove him a little bit, but you can't really
Yeah.
pick him up and throw him.
I could say I could show up where he is, kind of see him doing it, maybe
Okay.
do a strength roll as well.
You want to do a strength too? Go ahead and give me a strength roll.
Oof.
You guys are weak.
You kind of just nudge the body a little bit.
I
With
You're
a
like,
stick.
With a
I
stick.
came out of the maze now,
Congratulations. I'm proud of you.
and I decided to go over there, and I
Happy
see
Pride.
them struggling.
Oh my god, we're all over here trying to fucking cover the evidence.
I want to give a strength check.
I will say you will have to give me this with disadvantage because
Okay.
you are
Yeah.
half as height. But
Okay.
Roll that again.
Oof.
nope.
That's not.
Imagine if I didn't have a
You're right on like the side of this body, pushing him. Your little fairy wings are flapping as fast as they can. Again, you look like a hummingbird at this point.
Oh my god.
Maybe you will like sugar water then.
Maybe.
Oh my god.
I hear hummingbirds love sugar water.
Would Prize or Javier know anything about the boy since they've lived in Silvervale? Would they know anything like about the family or who that could possibly be?
I will say because unless you were there and then if you didn't like see it and if they didn't say anything, then
I brought up the boy the first time when we were all like sitting in front of the statue.
So Fabian would know a little bit. He's like, boy, I'm not quite sure what you mean, but I remember like stories of little Lord Percival running around. He used to spend a lot of time in the gardens, as this was one of his favorite things. Where they say that because his family used to dealt in more darker magics, he preferred to spend time in nature, and I think there was I remember he used to be wildly terrified of mazes, in fact, but I'm not really sure why they still have these.
You say used to. Are you saying that he's dead?
Yes, Lord Percival died. I believe it was 6 years ago. His memorial's in the center of the garden.
What
And
happened
then
to him?
he points over to the statue. I'm not sure. No one really knows. It was very sudden, and it was kind of he was young. He was only in his like late 20s. But he passed away, and this is, you do know what tonight is, right? I could have sworn I told you that Ebon Rose marks the night that Percival, sorry, and he like looks over at the statue again. He says, "My apologies." He's like, "Lord Percival Ravenscroft, the night that he died."
I don't ever remember you telling me that.
I'm so sorry. I was too busy just trying to make sure that you had a good time. I thought you knew, everyone in town knew. The Ravenscroft, this is where we've been coming every year to, for one, they held it on this night for centuries now, but now, Lady Ravenscroft, she does this in honor of him. She has, since his passing. And then he just kind of like, he turns and he walks over to the statue and he pays his respects.
Pinky, stop.
Which direction did the child run when they ran past me? Or through me, I guess?
They ran straight.
Straight. Like towards the statue then?
You could assume it was in the direction of the statue.
Okay. Well, that's just great.
Yes.
I decide at this point, obviously I'm not strong enough to move the body. I decide to go to the Ebon Rose bush.
Okay.
And I want to see if there's something like, because, you know, where there's loss, new path shall open. You know, all the riddles. I want to see if there's something that I can like investigate here that like might open up like a new path or something.
So, what are you trying?
I guess, in...
This was good timing. If I Got You featuring Queen Charlotte's Global Orchestra started playing.
I know I'm
Good
listening
song.
with you.
It's topical.
I guess insight, or would that be investigation?
You could investigate the bush. I believe if when you look at the bush, it has May 7th, 1937. 1837. Thank you. And it says in memoriam. And then I believe I told you what was the inscription, right?
In life, there's loss, in death, there's growth.
And then it says that.
Okay.
Other than that, there's the bush it's fully bloomed. You can see.
I want to take a rose.
Okay. You take a rose.
And I wanna yeah, that's all I want.
You just want
Do
to
we
take a rose?
still have our roses from when we first got in, or do the guards take them at the door and keep them?
The butler gave them back to you, so you all have your
Okay.
rose.
I want to put that rose where I
You wanna put
took
that
the
one?
rose. Yeah,
Where?
where I took the rose from. I'm
What
just
do you-
gonna.
Trading roses.
I'm putting.
So
Yeah,
you're gonna
I'm
put
taking.
one in?
Back on the plant.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're switching basically
I'm
the rose that
switching
you
them.
had. Okay, so you take the rose
Mhm.
out of your invitation,
Mhm.
and after you have taken the rose out of it,
Mhm.
it's a little thorny. You get a little pricked, and then you put the rose in the bush, and that's it.
What was that?
Can I peer out of the maze to see like how
He?
peer
Yeah,
out of
I
the
piss
maze
over Rosalind.
to see where Rosalind is and if she's like still in the area or if she's still face planted.
When you look out, this was again within the last 2 minutes or so. You look back and she's just laying there. She's moving. She is moving. She's not like dead. You can assume that, but she's just like she face planted and she's just kind of like she's taking a moment. She's pretty disoriented.
Okay, great.
You might have given her a concussion. Who knows?
I sure hope so. Damn it.
I'm probably going to roll another strength check to try to put this body in the bush.
Really wants to toss that body.
Okay, go ahead and roll another strength check.
Please.
22.
Ayo.
Nice.
Damn.
Not a nat 20, but still a 22.
You pick up his body. You want to throw it at the wall? Is that what the plan was?
I kind of want to get him like in the bush, like on the bottom part of the bushes, just kind of slide him in there. I don't want to
Okay.
throw him. I kind of just want to
So
coffin,
as you
put him in.
pick him up, and then are you trying to hide him under the vines, or what are you doing?
Like under the root of the vines, kind of wrap his body around it.
So there is no give or space underneath of the roots, so you just kind of keep shoving him. You do pick him up, and he's kind of just he's dead weight, so he's a little heavy, but you're just trying to push his body. It's like if you're trying to shut the trunk of a car, but there's too much, so you're just kind of shoving him down a little bit, and just kind of maybe take an elbow and just really try to get him in there. He can't go under the vines, so you're just kind of smacking this dead body against it. I will say as you do it, the vines move.
I knew it.
They get jostled a little bit.
A little weak. I want to try to push through the vines.
Okay.
Wow. Got a lot
What do you
of
want for
strength
that?
going on. Hey.
Yeah, give me a strength check.
Straight strength or an athletics? acrobatics?
Just straight.
Okay.
Come on, Angela. Come on.
11.
No.
This wall is solid. It's
Hit him
a
with the.
a strong wall. You like run into it a little bit and you shoulder check it, and it's the vines are sturdy.
And I don't think
I will
the
say
vines are hiding
more-
anything, right?
The vines where the body touched, some
Yeah.
roses bloomed.
They bloomed?
They bloomed where the body touched.
How cute.
Like the thing.
Let's
When the
see.
heavens take, the earth shall bloom. Take that which was given, make the exchange.
So.
I think we just need to give the body to the
Give body to nature, and nature.
Yeah, so like let's
How many bodies?
Well, I would assume it's a 1-to-1 ratio.
Yeah, because
You're
what if you bring
scaring
the
me.
body over to the
How does
bush? Because that's
helping-
like the grave.
how does helping work again?
I'm gonna need a sleight of hand from Gorko and Toji.
Alright. Let a hand.
Whose hand are you sliding?
You.
Not good, Captain.
Mm-hmm. 14. So Lady Willow and Wilhelmina, who are standing relatively close, they have just witnessed you shoving a body underneath them. Or not underneath, into a wall. They're whispering to each other. They look utterly mortified. And one of them looks like she's looking around. She kind of looks pretty frantic from what you all can tell. Wake up.
Dude, I don't know what do we do, Angel? I mean, what do we do, Toji? What do we do?
I mean, so the body touched.
They see me
I will say this.
pushing the body.
It doesn't look like the vines are going away. It looks like you just nudged them
We just nudged them.
with a body. It was just pretty forceful that you kind of like you.
So there's still a wall behind it.
Okay.
That poor corpse.
Are they trying to
This is
get
at nighttime, too.
get through
That's
the
even worse.
vines?
These are really
So far, they're trying to push this body through the vines.
Oh, dude, I ain't got no good reason for this. I'm gonna just try to play it off.
We'll see.
I'm gonna just go talk to them.
Okay.
Alright. I'm gonna stay
And
with
just-
the body. That way, kind of sells whatever Toji's saying.
Lady Willow looks at you mortified. Her eyes are so wide. She's like,
That bitch is too close.
she can't speak.
I assure you,
It's just a part of the game.
What game?
Fainting goat game, of course.
Gorko, have you walked over too? Or are you still fiddling with the
I
body?
am kind of shouting at what I
Fiddling
said
with
there. I'm
the-
kind of walking towards
What game?
fainting goat game, of course.
He's
You don't find it odd that we're still outside and haven't gone into the ballroom yet?
are you okay, Gorko, are you trying to convince her that you are playing a game?
Yes.
Give me deception.
Oh my god.
Please, oh my god.
Oh shit. Okay. She's like, he looks rough, and I don't understand. You
He's
lords.
he's very good at playing the part. Playing the game perfectly.
Where are you
my
from?
good friend, like my good friend was saying, he's just playing a game.
Okay.
More
I-
importantly, what?
He looks hurt. Do we need to go get someone?
No, he's fine. Trust me, he's fine.
I gave him bread
okay.
and sugar.
She like
He's just a really good actor.
Willow, Lady Willow, she looks over at Wilhelmina, and they just kind of like, Wilhelmina has kind of gone pale. Looks like she's seen a ghost, and she's like, Willow grabs her wrist, and then they're like, well, just try to keep it down, and then they walk away, but they still look like mortified. And they make their way out, and then they leave the area.
Okay.
Technically, this opens
2 less
Wait,
bodies.
is that like the gate out to like the front?
Yeah, that they just went in the direction of like the entrance. Where
What
you
is
are.
this over here? Like, what is that opening?
This is the. It's not on the map, but the steps going up to the manor.
Gotcha. Okay, so we can't go that way. Okay.
Nope. Just blocked off.
Got it. I guess I want to go back into the maze, but I want to go back to where the boy was.
Okay. We'll see. You go back. Are you going back to the spot?
Yep.
Oh, you go back. He's sitting in the same spot again.
Does
Alright.
Tofu know that this kid is dead?
I don't think I was there for that conversation.
Okay, so should Prize and Javian go?
You tell me.
let
What do you want to do?
people know?
Okay. You wanted to go around? When did you want to do that? Did you want to do that before, like while they were having that conversation with the 2 ladies?
Maybe like right after.
Right after? Okay. Yeah, so present. I come up to them and
Wake up.
let them know.
Okay.
Javian's like, yeah, he tells you the story of how Lord Percival Ravenscroft used to spend so much time in the garden. However, they say he was scared of a maze, specifically the maze that was here, so they're not sure why it's still here. But say only really there's word, gossip, that the family knows why he was scared of the maze. But other than that, he tells you again, you would know that what tonight signifies. It is the night, the anniversary of when Lord Percival passed away. And they used to do these masquerades for centuries. It always fell on this day, and then after Lord Percival died, tonight is what commemorated.
And
They do
I've
one of him.
and I've been to some of these before, right?
How old are you?
Like 17, 18.
You would have gone to last year's.
Okay. So what do I recall? Do I recall anything from last year that kind of is like resembling or kind of reminding me, or is there anything of what's happening now that reminded me of something that happened last year?
Mm-mm.
It's
Well,
completely different. Okay.
It's very different.
Something that
Yeah.
something that I also found very strange was I'm assuming no one here recalled a battle happening. They are all completely unaware. Javian is convinced that there was no battle that occurred.
He's standing. Are you saying this in character?
Yes.
Okay. Javian's standing next to you, and he's like, I please forgive her. It's her first night off, and I thought it would be nice to bring her along to these events, since normally she kind of just has to stand guard outside of the venues.
No, of course.
She's a little fixated on war though, so
No.
most of what she talks about is battles.
There was a battle.
And I kind of look, and I'm like, it's all a part of their game. They're kind of, for some reason they've chosen us. I think it's better if we don't involve them.
Javian just kind of like looks at you saying that, and he's just
I
like,
kind of like whispered that to her,
You
like to
whispered?
the
Okay.
side.
Okay.
Yeah. I didn't say that like super loud. I was like, no, and to like him, I'm like, you're right. We just need to all take a break and just enjoy ourselves.
And then he looks at you, Priscilla, and he's like, now, please, I see you've made friends just enjoy, spend time with them. I'm happy that you are getting to know people outside of our manor. And then he walks away. He goes to like a refreshment table.
Yeah, and after that happens, I'm just like, oh my god, this. I don't like going to these events.
Are you all back over there, or had you all moved to the maze during that?
Oh, I was walking towards the maze, but I thought that was happening before then. But yeah, so no, I'm just like, I think we need to go and speak to this boy again.
Okay, Algernon, are you still standing there?
I've just been chilling.
You've just been standing in the spot staring at Rosalind. Well, as you're like,
I'm scared of Rosalind. I feel like I can't move.
She's alive. She's just like, she's shocked.
But that's the scary thing. You don't want her alive. I'm scared that she's gonna see me and cause issues.
She does sit up finally. An attendant comes over, helps her up. They move her to a bench that's over here. It's near the refreshments. While you're looking at
statue away from the statue.
She's looking at the statue.
Damn it.
She seems to be getting her bearings though. But as you're standing there, if you're still standing in the entrance of the maze, you do notice this boy run through you, basically.
This child has run through me twice now.
Mm-hmm.
Can I actually see him as he runs through me and forward? Like, can I follow him as he runs that way, or does he disappear?
You can. So, I will say. I can get a little token here. This isn't him.
Gosh.
This was just the first thing that popped up. So I'm gonna say
child.
He runs through you. You're following along.
Indeed.
As he's going. Okay. About when he gets to like this point, he just vanishes.
Toji, are you right here?
Yeah.
You are right there. Okay.
Yeah,
Last time you guys saw the kid, can I see footsteps going outside of the maze this time, or they stop again?
So when you look back at the maze, there are footsteps. But when you follow their path outside of the maze, there's no footsteps.
Mother fluff. So it's the exact same as what it was at the start then. I was gonna say like, oh, he went farther this time after we killed someone. Let's just keep on going on a murder spree. But maybe that's not the way to go. That was also not like out loud to everyone. That was my internal thought process. My apologies.
I won't stop you, but
I see him.
Can I like go up to the statue and offer my rose to it as like a token or something?
Do you want to do any checks while you're walking up to it? Investigation, perception.
Sure, we'll just whatever I can perceive, I guess.
Okay.
Wait. Yeah,
I'll do a perception as well.
Okay.
18.
All right. And you're doing a perception too? 13. Algernon, as you walk up to the statue, slowly, as you get closer, you're looking at the face of the statue, and it looks just like an angel. But when you start moving closer, the face seems to kind of go transparent, and underneath is kind of like a skull. It's like a skull. That's what it sees. And this kind of dark essence, a little bit. Faust, you're a cleric, so can you give me an Arcana check?
That's
you do still. I will say you because you do have your detect magic on. I'll let you roll this with advantage too.
Okay, so 15.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take the 15.
Okay. You see these traces of this dark energy kind of flowing from the eyes down through this kind of translucent face that's kind of revealing like a skull underneath, and the dark magic makes its way down at the base of this statue. It says Crimson and Ebony Weave, and it has the date. of the day that he passed away. You do notice, though, with your detect magic and with that at the bottom on the pedestal, right above the plaque, the energy has kind of just been sitting. You notice also that it's not just dark necromantic or necrotic magic. It's also life magic. And it's just kind of pulling into the center. It's kind of like a bit of a little bit of like a divot.
Can I put my rose in that pool? And
Okay.
see if anything occurs?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
You
I
put your.
gently place it. I gently place it where I see the magic pooling.
How are you holding the rose? When
Like
it's in your hand.
right at the where the petals meet the stem. Just like
So you're not like gripping it. You're not like gripping thorns. You're just kind of pinching it.
No.
Okay. You place your rose on the pedestal. Because I will say, because you do have detect magic, the pool has kind of started to spin with this necrotic essence just spiraling around. Nothing is happening, but you do notice that the magic is starting to like just move around the rose.
I'm gonna go back over to Toji real quick. Hey Toji.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna whisper this to you because there are people around. I know Lord Blackwood is drunk, but it is what it is.
Plus, he's like,
we can
my
move away
friends.
if you want.
Do you still have Lord Orwood's rose from his corpse?
I do, yes.
You want to try adding that and maybe yours to the pool also? Maybe getting a nice bouquet there as a peace offering to.
And this pool is in front of the statue?
It's the pedestal of the statue. There's a plaque at the bottom, and then it's the roses. He left it on the pedestal, right at the feet of the angel.
Okay, so I will put mine and Lord Earlhart's rose as well.
Okay, you put your roses there. Mouse, I will say you do still see. It's not swirling more. It's still swirling the same amount.
Can I inspect the rose bush again?
Okay.
Well, why
See
is
if
it
anything else
swirling?
has happened.
Hmm?
See if anything else has happened since they've done that.
I will say nothing has changed.
You said, Mouse, you said you were detecting necrotic magic?
Both necrotic and life.
Okay,
And
so I want to grab the spotted rose. I want to grip the thorns with my fist and kind of bleed all over it and then set it down. I don't know if that's going to do anything.
When you set this rose down at the base of the angel, Mouse, with your detect magic still up, you notice that a light starts to center on the rose. The petals begin to light up. It's more of a faint glow, starting with the drops of blood. And the light starts to spin around in an opposing direction from the dark necromantic magic. And it starts to flow upward into the face of the angel statue. The eyes light up. And for anyone who may be looking in the direction of where the now late Lord Earlhart, the path begins to open.
This motherfucker. So now there's a path over up in that bush area?
Where he was, there is now an entryway. What it looked like was just a wall with vines and ebon roses flowing up it and growing up the wall. They've completely retracted. And now the walls have started to pull apart at the bricks and just slowly open. However, you all notice with your passive, none of the guests notice this.
But
I really just want to kill everyone.
I will say you all do notice this.
I'm gonna walk
I
with
go
Toji.
towards it.
Okay. Are we all we're all making our way?
Yeah.
You all come face to face with a dark expanse. You all take your first step through. And that's where we're going to end tonight.
Delicious.
Wow.
Until next time.
It took too long for us to bleed on a fucking rose.
I'm
Guys,
sorry,
you're so
guys.
bad.
Oh my god.
I knew it had to do with something with putting that
Fucking
rose.
cliffhangers.
I'm so
Yeah.
sorry.
Guys,
I've been up
it's
since
okay.
6:30.
It's okay. We just have another week.
I'm right there with you, man. Right there.
Oh.
I got-
Cliffhanger until next Thursday.
I gotta say, so we're probably gonna expand this a little bit. I was only planning for 3 sessions. I wrote.
We're
I
going
wrote-
quite slow.
I
slow at this.
I wrote. Well, depending on like when we do next. I was planning on doing like 2 acts a night.
Mm-hmm.
This was the first one.
Recording.
Nice.